Greetings, adventurers, and welcome to season two
Hmm.
of Beyond Bilica. Finally, going beyond in an intentional way the Bilican Taurus that we have come to know and love as our star moth here that we have embarked upon is thrust through gallant Gullum mechanical means out off the cliff's edge of the Taurus into the void beyond Bilica. And as Espuma Eladria, the half sea elf captain of the ship, uh, goes up the stairs to take whatever helm the ship might have, um, and kind of get ready for true void travel. And the rest of our companions are either having an amazing view out near the Jade Ray gunner posts, or uh, are kind of ensconced in the storage area, only being able to see kind of uh, little splatters of color seep through the interestingly kind of almost elvish leaf engraved outsides of the uh, kind of pod barn there. Uh, our Spelljammer ship here embarks into the void. Now, just to give a little a little reminder here, uh, we ended our last session leaving the Gallant Gullum area, which is kind of right here-ish. And uh, as we fly out, um, kind of are aiming, perpendicular from the uh, uh, oh my gosh, from the and uh, as we get closer to it, some of you who maybe haven't, uh, uh, looked at it too closely before see the texture of this kind of shining mass, and it's kind of almost bony, crystalline, like fragmented visage, as you kind of have to go a little bit towards it to be able to arc out and beyond into the void. So too do you see the source, the water that that wings around the and comes down into the farmlands that you are leaving uh it from around. Um and the you see in there several kind of pods of dolphins, and some smaller ships with seemingly Dabus and other creatures on there, shepherding, uh, you know, showing that, not there are other uh, aspects of Bilica that uh, aren't living on the unobtainium of the Taurus itself. The spell the star moth uh careens out into the void, exiting this kind of neutral paradigm of Bilica, between the greater forces of the void here, this elvish uh, ship, a Seradian model, if you will, uh, holding light bringers, and yes, uh, source packed gallant Gullum gnomes, and adventurers, um, but looking very elvish in uh, make, while showing uh, some signs of its Jade Ray tech kind of augments. Um, as the ship leaves Bilica here, um, and uh, gung, 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 I just want to ask everybody, just remind everybody of what our crew members have in the way of specializations that might help them in the void beyond. If you have any official tiers in any special astral specializations. Um, let's please list those. So I'm gonna look here at the I think you guys have before. I just want to remind you guys we have our channels that tend to channel uh, the latent energy of the void into the various aspects of the ship. We have the scuffs who tend to man the gunnery equipment. We have the barks who uh, kind of spell jam the ship towards its destinations. We have the etches who create the etch bubbles and void glyphs to protect uh, the ships against possible threats. We have the mind mends who not only commune with the wildlife of the void, but also can heal the everdrift that make up many a ship. And the twines that master kind of the drifting of through the void when not in a gravity well, and also can have a way with weaving um, the photon sails of ships. Um, do we have any adventurers on board that might have sufficient specialty to have some of these skills? I just want to remind our crew.
I'm a level 2 journeyman in Mind Mend.
Ooh. So, as a journeyman in mind bend, some abilities that you might be thinking about are your hull mending resonance, an ability to be able to use your mastery of the everdrift that makes up the ship to kind of heal it back to what its intended purpose was after it might be damaged in any way. Um, and you can do this better if you receive latent from some sort of channeled source.
I
Um,
also have journeyman latent quickened calligraphy.
Oh, so you are a journeyman etch, and as an
Etch.
etch, uh, you have learned from your library studies, calligraphy and that latent, quickened uh, calligraphy that you can do, uh, can create void glyphs, which are basically like like sci-fi space shields of sorts that can stop magic of level 5 or lower from entering through your barriers. Um,
Captain, shields at 100%.
yes. And while you may not have interacted with many before, you know that some of these more official spell jamming ships have void totems that can double or can uh, multiply the distance that your kind of shields can go by sixfold. So quite exciting. What else do we have on the ship here?
Bloodlust. I'm just
Wine.
kidding.
What are you a journeyman twine, I believe?
I
I
believe
think.
so.
Okay. Yes. As a journeyman twine, you have an ability that hasn't really been, that needed for you in a while, so you might be a little rusty about it. But your innate understanding of the drift and just the way that you've lived your life through here in the astral um, you know, understanding of things has given you this ability of latent, quickened blessings while you yourself aren't the most kind of religious of sorts, there is a certain mysticism to just the void itself. Um, and all of your scribblings on paper has helped you kind of have a connection with like fabrics and other things like that. Um, and you do know from your defensive order studies a little bit of how to uh, imbue those fabrics with uh, with a certain amount of blessing to be able to make them absorb the latent that kind of is out there in the fabric of the void. Um, so should that be needed, that could be something that you guys have on the table. What else do we have?
I am a journeyman bark.
Ah, yes, our esteemed captain, a journeyman bark who has the ability of latent life support who has can use the latent from a channel to uh expend some latent dice and help them with their endurance saves that are required when spell jamming at the helm of a ship. Yes. And I believe you have some other abilities related to that as well. And to round things off, Argus, which uh which specialization do you have the most work sessions in?
I have the most work sessions in Twine, but I am not yet even an apprentice, so
Yes. Yes,
I'll
these
I'll learn soon.
yeah, so you might want to follow in the footsteps of our Grung there. And I believe, just so that everyone knows, who has at least one work session in channel? I know somebody does. Who could it be? Gung, gung, gung. Anyone?
Oh,
Anyone?
wait, 4?
Guesses? Anybody?
Does that count?
Guesses? Ooh.
Wait, what's the, are you asking about the of 20 thing?
I believe
Yeah.
we have, yes, our
Oh, I have some.
bodyguard of strength and brawn has four work sessions thus far in channel. Um, and as such, you are the most likely to be able to use these kind of more elvish channeling systems that might require a little bit of connection uh, to use. Um, cool.
So we
So
don't
Mm.
have any bark, right? Or did I miss that?
we do have a bark,
Ethan's a
uh,
bark.
Ethan's bark. Okay,
Hutar.
thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hutar.
Cool. With those specializations reminded, let us leave these grand spectacles of our surroundings beyond uh, as we distance ourselves from the blanket acid that will become our destination as we go to Candlekeep. But the most the quickest path there seems to be through the void itself as we enter into the darkness of it all. As we do so, less so important for those stuck in the pod barn right now, but I just want to remind people of who has dark vision and not, as the kind of glow that you are so accustomed to with the fades behind, and the glow that comes from the blankets that kind of bound the void also fades as you enter towards the kind of middle medium of things. Um, who doesn't have dark vision? Is that anybody?
Um, I am looking it up in my.
I think
I don't
Iniko
know
doesn't.
if I do.
I don't know. Do you?
I don't think I do.
I
I
don't think
definitely
I
have
do
it.
either.
I guess I don't because I'm looking it up and I'm
Yes.
something.
Yes. Iniko has dark vision. Argus doesn't have dark vision, right?
I don't
Elephants
believe so.
have terrible eyesight, so
Hutar,
I have dark vision.
you have dark vision. And Gary doesn't have dark vision, I don't think. And neither does Polina. So,
Yeah.
our
Is
two
it?
most most attuned with the darkness characters are our Felis and our Orc. So, uh,
Is in the um I forget what you called it. In the belly of the ship, is it dim in there, like dimly lit?
yes, the pod barn itself has this glow that um Argus, you kind of being the one to last session kind of uh investigate the exterior of the shell of this pod barn kind of storage slash stables area. Um you actually give me investigation check with advantage. Yeah.
Uh,
First
before
roll.
I do that, before I do that,
Yes.
um, As the ship started creaking and groaning and leaving Bilica, um, Argus s spoke to no one in particular, but anyone who's listening in the pod barn or otherwise on the other side of the fourth wall with this little transition, so to speak. So alights the adventure at last. Through a tad bit of trouble, dark shadows loom cast by bringers of light from a merciless past. A monstrous machine of jade and titan, industrious might for gallant peace frightens, a moth's breath away from a pirate enlightened. The great gears decree, avast! Here the pendulum swings, woefully escorted by monstrous beings.
Hmm.
Mm.
And then
Argus
proceed
has a
to
lot.
roll for perception.
As Argus kind of sings to himself, taking his, strong, powerful Loxodon hands and moving them over the walls of the ship itself. Um, I think Iniko has also maybe noticed this, but kept it to herself in her kind of more familiar visage right now. Um, but you feel there's a kind of a 3D texture to it, almost like as your hand goes over what normally would be kind of like, flat wood or sorts. There is a life to this elvish Everdrift that um, has all of these kind of spirals of ornate designs, kind of elegantly postured into the woodwork. The different hues of the ship kind of exude these more of the green that is rarely seen in Everdrift, as most of the time out in the void it takes on a purple color. Um, but these Elvish ships have more of a kind of a green detailing to them. And these little like curves of the and spirals in the ship's walls and Everdrift here uh, create a sort of transparency in the wood as well. Um, and they have like a 3D texture as you kind of put your hand on them. And with a 16, you notice a couple things. You notice that there's this transparency to the wood. Um, you also uh, notice the color change. You also notice that on these two walls, or the walls all around the pod barn, kind of uh, what is it, back abdomen, I guess, of the ship, if it's an insect, I don't know. There seems to be a double layer of kind of wall there, with with water, kind of in the outer side that seems to make it even more translucent for the viewer on the inside than maybe other areas of the ship. Um, and you get the sense that you've heard of ships needing reservoirs, and you actually heard a drunken story from someone about how they didn't have water and it ruined their whole adventure out in the void. Um, and so this might be a kind of a way to store water in a more efficient space of some kind around the pod barn area here. Um, yeah, so you put those two and two together and realize that this watery walls seem to be humming with a little bit of light, even though you guys are exiting out into the void. And it kind of creates a dim glow here in the room. You also notice a distinct glow from the channeling circle on the ground, um, kind of opposite of the Star Lancer's nest and next to the colloidal coral uh, golem uh, that uh, is kind of put up against the wall, seemingly with less than desirable amount of space to kind of work around it as uh, Gear Whistle is kind of freaking out a little bit as like little tiny imperfections of things rattle as the ship kind of starts going, and Ragnar is there calming him down. They're speaking in Gnomish to each other. Um, yes, as all of that uh, occurs, um, let's start here with the three of you guys. Um, Tad, Hutar, and Argus. You are leaving Bilica. What you have a moment here to kind of talk amongst yourselves. What are you feeling internally about this moment, about going beyond Bilica, and what, if anything, do you kind of discuss about the coming hours here?
You said
Well,
we can't see
uh,
much back here, right?
Yeah, you can see the whole room that you're in, and
I
you
was
can
saying like
see the
out of the
splotchy
ship.
kind of glows of different things on the void. Like for example, when you were leaving Bilica, you could see the kind of immense glow of the in comparison to the rest of everything else.
But we
But
don't there aren't like windows in here.
Like a
the entire
porthole,
thing is kind of a window of some kind,
except
with
the floor.
even a little bit of the floor, yeah. Um,
There's no privacy.
mhm.
Okay. They're cool.
But it seems like it might be like a one-way thing. Like you guys can see
Oh,
out, but maybe people can't see in. So yeah.
okay. Okay.
But
Hutar.
you think that it would be very hard to make out anything like important if you were like trying to navigate in this room or something like that. Um,
Yeah.
that's not the intention. Yeah.
My view is diminished.
Hmm.
A 3 out of 10.
Yeah, as someone who's used to being at the helm of the ship, uh,
Yeah.
how are you kind of feeling demeaned, or what do you? Yeah.
I think Hutar is kind of pacing around.
Hmm.
Argus is
A
kind of
little
just
excited,
staring out
but
into space,
Hmm.
or sorry, not space, the void.
Yeah. And Tad,
mhm.
I mean, maybe you have gone on
yeah.
Spelljammers before, but it's kind of your first big
No,
adventure beyond
Ted's
Bilic.
never been out of Bilica, so he's
Yeah, how does this?
nervous and kind of excited looking at all the wonders passing by.
Mm. You
Trying
do,
to,
Tad, give me a animal handling check.
what is that?
An animal handling check. Um, it's like one of
It's
the
one of
first
your
ones on your.
skill checks.
Yeah. Uh, so do that in prep. Yeah, as you are kind of uh making sure you give this Star Lancer enough space, you see it start to kind of uh come alive a little more as it wakes up from its nap and kind of ruffles itself, and it seems like its eyes and mouth kind of like do little yawns and things as its four little wings kind of start to like flutter a little bit as it seems to feel the kind of difference of being out in the void, um, no longer within a giant gravity well. Um, uh, cool.
I think Hutar is gonna come over and to step up to Argus and Tad here and go, "All right, look alive, crew!" As you sort of stopping his pacing over here and go, "Now that we're out in the void, anything could happen. So have your wits about you.
Mm, yes.
Got it?"
Argus still like head against the wall, peering
Uh,
out into all the crazy stuff outside. It's like, yeah, sure.
Hey, I feel like you're not really taking that to heart there.
Moves an ear over. Huh? What?
Hmm. Listen, the void is a dangerous place. Exciting and mysterious. You never know what's gonna happen. So Be ready for anything and everything.
Here I thought he was just talking about Bilica.
Okay. So, uh, in this moment, as we kind of are getting ready for anything, um, let us
And everything.
and everything. Let us go to those who can see a little bit more of everything. And Mooks and Iniko, who are here on the gunner's bow. And um, I think now that you are um, you're no longer kind of being jettisoned somewhat violently out into the void, and are now kind of uh, being steered by Espuma Eladria, your captain. Um, Zorenko kind of shows Valoria here the kind of deferential, kind of hostly bow uh, towards the ladder on the far wall over here, and in El says something in Elvish, and she kind of does a little head nod and starts uh, going up the ladder with her uh, kind of uh, ornate dress fluttering behind her, and Mooks, I don't know what your sexual orientation is, but she's very elegant as she goes up the stairs, up this ladder ahead of you. Um, and yeah, and then he also Zarenko kind of uh gestures for you, Mooks, to follow. Um, do you do so?
I will follow because of the gesture, not
Yeah.
because of anything.
Yeah. And Iniko, do you kind
Yeah,
of
I'm
scamper
like
up as well?
right at Mooks's heels, not getting stepped on,
Mm,
but making sure that they can't like bring her anywhere or them anywhere where I'm like not with them.
yes. Um, so you make it up to this top deck here, above the kind of gunner's deck below. Um, uh, and Zarenko kind of says, "Yes, ah," and you see him with his uh, like his long elvish hair, kind of uh uh get, gains a little bit of fervor and like blows in the phlogiston winds that are kind of picking up around as you guys are on the edge of the air bubble of the ship here, as he uh kind of uh uh leans over to Mooks and is like, well, I guess I should, now that we are going here, give you a little tour of the ship. And then he kind of says something in Elvish to the other lady, and she kind of nods for him to proceed. And he's like, "Well, Mooks, I have we've shown you below the Jade Ray deck, if you will, with the our custom uh put onto this Star Moth Jade Ray cannons. Uh, they work on the scale of the Astral Theater, like crossbows, but with more lightning. Of course, that is our specialty.
Mhm.
Um, and uh, and here on the edge of the ship, not only is this our kind of more ornamental ramming device, elegance is important for us of more cultured taste. Um, but can also be used as a gangplank of sorts as well, as he kind of looks back at you and uh notably like in a confident way, like does not take a breath as he before stepping backwards onto this little gangplank. Um, and like you can kind of see the visibility of the air like dissipate as he steps into the void. And instead of floating up as he could, he kind of intentionally walks backwards onto this gangplank. And uh, you see it kind of becomes almost like a knife edge of sorts, and like curves upwards a little bit. Um, but he kind of mutters to himself a little bit and is able to uh, jump on it almost like a diving board of sorts. And he artfully jumps into the air and lands on uh, arcing over you in an artistic dance-like display on the top of the ship here as uh I guess well I'll put you guys up here.
Kind of crazy.
And he lands up here uh near the void cannon above and he's like huzzah and it's like as you can see uh we have many a apparatus for your adventuring team to use should uh your services be needed here. Um and yeah, it's like why don't you uh come on up, just avoid the glass. Espuma does like her visibility. Being a half elf and all, she needs a little help. Um, and you see Valoria kind of uh, uh, not taking the more dancy option, just starts walking on the edge of the ship here, and you see her just literally walk off the side, and as the gravity shifts, she kind of her feet stay on the edge of the spelljammer, but she just kind of like goes sideways as her head now is kind of extending out towards the leafy uh kind of protrusions of the ship, and she just walks on the side of the ship uh up onto the wing here, and uh you see her, she kind of bends down and like starts muttering to herself as she's kind of touching the wing here, doing some sort of test of sorts, as Zarenko kind of motions for you to come follow him on his little tour. You have a moment here, the two of you, uh kind of just out of earshot here. What are you guys thinking about in this moment as you're taking in the vast view and uh the zooming kind of movement through the void here away going away from Bilica, away from the blankets into the darkness. Um yeah. What do you guys do you have a moment here?
Um, what do you make of the fact that they're like so just fearlessly treading aboard this vessel, this creature vessel?
This, I'm like looking around, eyes wide, like staying with you, but also like trying to take it all in. Like, this is more than I imagined it would be. And then I
When
like
you
go to follow them over the side.
Hmm.
when you do that, are you kind of uh are you excited? Is this like a do you feel like a spirit of adventure in you? I feel like you might as the type of cleric that you are.
Yeah, like a
Um
little
yeah.
like in awe, a little spellbound. Not totally like the call of the
Mm,
void, the adventure, but like the admired one piece is definitely like a tug.
yes. I think there's a more spring in your step here as you kind of get flashes of those amazing dreams that you have of bounding from biome to biome, and here you're literally doing one of those bounds in real life of sorts. And it is quite exciting. Um, cool.
But I
So
don't
you decide
hesitate getting over the
you
side.
you go over the side of the ship, and you may have experienced this like one time before or something.
Mhm.
Um, but you know that in the Supremacy, you guys make your ships in gravity, and you kind of have little chassis where you can sit off the side and like work on stuff as you're building them. But here it is like so different, just to throw yourself over the edge and have gravity kind of pull you onto the side of the ship and just be able to walk on it like normal. um yeah. Mooks, what do you do? Do you take this option, or do you do an acrobatic leap of sorts, or how do you make your way up to the top here?
Mm,
And
I like turn
Iniko,
back and look and wait for you.
I do
Like,
suppose
give
I'll
me a perception check with advantage or nature. Um, Mooks.
I'll climb on carefully, and then once I've had like stable footing, I'll like try to do one of those leaps that I saw the other guy do.
Mm, okay, cool. Well, this is a springboard gangplank. Um, and as you walk onto it, um, do you think, I mean, Mooks hasn't had much experience out in the void. Do you think you would hold your
Mhm.
breath or not? Maybe you don't.
Probably not because the guy didn't hold his breath,
Yeah.
and I don't know why Mooks would think to hold his breath.
So as you start walking down the gangplank, the air around you suddenly dissipates as um and you like just start suffocating.
Uh-oh.
Which this is a good time to explain suffocation rules, just to remind
Uh-oh.
everybody. If you
Moves. I feel like the rules
Ruh-roh.
get explained on your character a lot.
yeah, if um if you hold your breath, let me actually hold it. I'll make sure I'm doing this right. Uh yes, let's just read the void suffocation paragraph. There is no air to breathe within the void, and an unwilling creature forced, starts suffocating, dropping to 0 HP after a number of turns equal to their con modifier, minimum of 1. When willingly entering into the void, creatures can proactively hold their breath as a free action, which you did not do.
Which I
Doing
did
so
not.
allows the creature to hold their breath for 1 plus their con modifier minutes. A minute being, minimum of 30 seconds if you have a zero, um, or negative. Some races have improved time limits when holding their breath and other things. However, while holding their breath in such controlled fashion, creatures must take concentration saves every time they are dealt damage. If they fail a concentration save to perform a verbal spell component, they start suffocating as if unwillingly forced into the void at that moment. Uh, a creature whose suffocation time limit ends instantly drops to 0 hit points and starts rolling death saving throws and cannot regain hit points or be stabilized until they can breathe again. A creature
Oh.
who is willingly holding their breath can use a bonus action to give their breath to an adjacent ally, unwilling unwillingly suffocating themselves instead. Um, so maybe you've heard about these things before, but it's interesting to feel them for the first time. Do you have any internal dialogue about that? As um, I think Mooks, a part of you, maybe more so than anyone else on this ship, is kind of used to the scare of this suffocation feeling. Maybe not just from an air perspective, but from other perspectives.
Hmm.
Um, So maybe this doesn't maybe this is just kind of a little more routine than normal. What do you think?
Hmm. I do suppose books would find comfort in it somehow because it's nostalgic in some ways.
Hmm.
So Mooks looks like he's kind of suffocating, but also like not really, not like totally panicking about it either.
Yeah, you
Looks
feel
at peace.
controlled. Yes. And in this moment you feel like you have the power of the gangplank here, which let me read this as we're being all official and reading the rules today. The gangplank springboard. Walk the plank! More like jump off the plank. This diving board can give the user advantage on athletic checks to gain drift momentum and the effects of the jump spell for the rest of their turn. So effectively, you have the jump spell and advantage on athletics. So what kind of crazy athletic move do you want to do here?
But don't have to go back to be able to breathe.
Yeah, you do. You're currently suffocating, but
Okay.
you can kind of jump up a level here as they did if you want, or somewhere else.
Okay.
Who knows? Yeah,
But it looks like they can breathe fine up there.
yeah.
Okay. Um,
Iniko's
in that
chilling.
case, I'll do a two-legged full on drop down like in the deepest squat possible jump.
Yeah.
Gotta see
And
what
then
I
what?
can do.
Okay,
And
roll
jump up,
athletics at advantage.
maybe hopefully a little spin at the end too, if I can maneuver that.
A
Athletics
little spin and jump move. Where are you
with
aiming?
the goal of landing on my feet, like like on somewhere where it's not. Oh, I'm clicking on the zoom map. Whoops.
Hmm.
Yeah, like somewhere where
Somewhere nice. Okay.
it's like flat, not
Yeah,
on the
go for
stairs,
it. Give me
obviously.
that athletics at advantage. You can roll again because you have advantage. Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, with a 13, you easily can just, there's no outside factors, no pressures here. Um, you definitely look a little less practiced than maybe like an adventurer of sorts, but maybe this is an elvish ship. Maybe you haven't done it as much, but um, you take a kind of a very strong but maybe less elegant leap than Zarenko, and you find your
mm-hmm.
way right next to them here as his rank was like, yeah, there's the spunk. Ah, for a Gith, you are, uh, you know, quite reserved as I expected, but it is all the more curious that you have become an adventurer, one that we are so excited to have on the ship. But it's good to see that you have a little bit of that uh, dexterous, athletic spirit in you.
Thank
Uh,
you, thank you.
us of the Lightbringers, with our famous gymnasium and all, uh, we value such physical expressions of the excellence of our constituents, and I do think that I am one of the mind that many a Gith could easily incorporate themselves into our culture in Bilica, and I think you exemplify some of those qualities. So thank you for being here.
Thank you. Oh, also when
Yes.
I landed in the air area, I had to like kind of re regain my breath.
Yeah. Hmm. Iniko, I don't think you're even watching this jump as you're looking at Valoria
I
as
said I
she is.
turned back to wait for
Oh,
Mooks
okay,
to
maybe.
watch.
Yeah. But like as Mooks is kind of experiencing the suffocation and stuff, you're looking at Valoria who's kind of communing with the ship in a very mind-mendy way. And uh you kind of are are looking at her there and you see with your experience in mind bending and things, you see that uh she's almost talking to the ship itself as if it has an agency over what it wants to be and things, and kind of inspiring it uh, to be its best self and things. And with that 16 on perception, you think she's checking in on this kind of interesting protrusion here on the side of the ship. You're used to photon sails
Mhm,
being kind of fabric that is you don't build it as the shipbuilder. The photon sails come in and you kind of put them on the ship
mhm,
and they work as a separate system. But here on this ship, it seems like the Everdrift with its more kind of intentionality and uh personality to it is like overlaid and like entangled within the weave of these orangey fabrics that are kind of picking up the latent uh, out in the void, and it seems like she's just checking in on them in this moment. Um, and it is a very curious construction that is quite foreign to you, but I think you think it's really cool. I don't know. Yeah. But it is also interesting to have this kind of tradesman connection with this like nobility character of sorts. I don't know. What do you think in that moment as you kind of
Can I
notice her? Yeah.
like take a second as like other guys talking to Mooks and not like intentionally bend down and touch it, but like through my paws, like my back feet,
Uh-huh.
like kind of try to like just see what I can feel without being super obvious.
Yeah, give me a nature check with advantage because you're kind of focusing in on certain things. 13. It's you definitely feel like now that you are closer to this kind of wingtip the closer you get there, the more you feel the weave of this photon fabric, which you have a little less control over as as a mindman, you don't. That's not your specialty. Kind of intertwining in the fabric itself, and like the two kind of uh becoming almost like one resource of sorts. Um, and it's a little interesting because it's like less agency from your perspective as someone who can control Everdrift. Um, but it also feels like a little bit of the blessings that are kind of inherent in this blessed weave fabric is kind of like touching and going into the Everdrift in a way that's much more magical and artisan than your what you're used to as, the supremacy kind of
Boat sail.
standardized,
Done.
yeah, build and stuff. Yeah. Um, Cool. And Zorenko continues the tour. He's like, yes, and it wouldn't be it wouldn't be a proper ship without a void cannon here. Um, this stock image over here is of a catapult, but imagine a giant cannon that looks straight out of like a pirate ship. Um, but it's on a swivel here as it can rotate in all directions in this kind of parapet of sorts. And it's like, yes, your classic void cannon. Are any of you, I assume, as most adventurers are, you are scuffs. Um, this will be the
You
main.
calling us scuffed? I was just
Yes.
kidding. It's kind of funny.
This will be the main place to go should any monsters intrude upon our ship or anything. Uh, and just your standard put the spell in and wait rule of 6 seconds and then fire it upon the astral theater 6 times greater than it was before. Um, so I'm sure that's bread and butter for you. Uh, but
Not.
let your orc friend know. Um, cool.
Hey
Okay.
Zach, on
Yes.
the like cover page for Beyond Bilica, there's a ship in the bottom right-hand corner, and it has it has the cannons on it, right? Those.
Yes. Brilliantly rendered by
Mhm.
some sort of epic artist. I don't know who. Um, but yes, and you can see that these ones are kind of affixed in a certain direction, like most are. But the one atop this spelljammer can rotate in all directions.
Just for
Um,
that visual.
yes. Okay. And it seems like there's like some space up here, maybe like free space for like an event space or other things. Um, and so, yeah, and at the as Zarenko uh actually is like, and starts to as Valoria starts to kind of go towards the stairs down here, he actually like opens up a drawer of sorts and pulls out uh a table, which can I get a table fast enough? I did not prep this.
He opens a drawer and produces a table.
Yeah, like a folding
Oh, okay.
nice little thing that
Like a
kind
like
of.
a fold out, like a Murphy bed more situation.
Yeah, and I think as he kind of like puts a little bit of mana into the ship itself, and it kind of like a part of it kind of almost like grows out of the ship, we'll say out of the
Oh my
ground in a little way. Um, and uh, yeah, so we'll say that there's a little Everdrift. Can I get it? A little Everdrift little table here with
Ooh.
a couple chairs about. Yes, and he's like, uh, Espuma is currently making sure we're on course, but she's very excited to uh, she is a very passionate cook and will be making us rations in just a short while here. Um, so let me help her set up there. But let's get back inside. Any questions, Mooks, about the exterior here that you'll be defending? Um,
Is it
yes.
assuming we know how to operate the cannon and stuff?
I don't think you've ever operated a cannon before, but I think I
Oh.
think I think yeah, as a guard, you probably would know how these work.
In
Um
theory, but
yeah, you kind of have to input a spell. You kind of cast the spell on the void cannon, and then it holds the spell for 6 seconds, and in that time can be shot out into the void, using like a dexterity kind of effect, as if it's like a archery thing or something. But
Okay, so I have a general sense
yeah,
of how to use it.
so
Okay.
kind of normally you put the best shot adventurer on the cannon, and then you'd have the best mage with the most powerful spell, kind of like priming it. But
Hmm.
yes,
Well, to avoid any embarrassment or anything, I'm definitely not gonna ask how to use it.
got it.
yeah.
Yes,
Given that they've been treating me with such high regard.
yes.
They're like,
Um,
oh yes, the esteemed
Oh
leader
yeah,
of the
yeah,
group, and you're like,
yeah. Definitely.
yes. As you guys descend the stairs
Mhm.
here, uh, you get back into this main room and you see Zorenko's like, this is the our elvish common room. It's yes, it's small, and these star moths were made for, military precision after all, but uh I think it's quite quaint, and we have an extra room over here as well for if meetings are needed, and a storeroom beyond. Um and uh are
we
any
could
of
have
you
just taken the stairs.
etches by any chance?
Oh
And
yes.
do you have an no? Does no one respond to that?
Huh?
Are
Oh,
you an
Mooks is
etch?
an excellent
Yeah,
etch.
yeah, yeah. I am
I don't
indeed.
think you would talk in this moment, Iniko, but
No,
yeah.
Oh, I said yes.
Um, she's
I
like,
am
yes,
indeed.
as a little bit more of military protocol, we ensconced away our void glyph over here on the void totem, but in the storeroom here, uh, this back area over here is our void totem of sorts. And Mooks, you see a void totem, which you have actually glyphed many a totem at the library, um,
Aha.
to
that
make
I can do.
it
Well,
kind
well,
of more
well.
prominent. And you see this almost like this like more shamanistic kind of like totem pole looking thing, um, that has emblazed in it a ornate kind of um, uh, glyph there, that seems to have uh, be mostly done in yellow gems pigment, and there seems to be like a little pigmenting station next to it with a bunch of different pigments as well, and just kind of in beakers. They're easy to access, and you know that all you need to do is just color kind of overlay the calligraphy on this glyph. And you actually know how to kind of make it a little bit your own and add your own flair to it to give these um, protection shields that abound kind of your own style to them as well. But you see this one just seems to be a generic void glyph, but made with a bunch of yellow pigment, so very strong and protective. And on the ship itself, um, this void totem multiplies the distance you can make your void bubble by 6. So you, as a journeyman, normally, if you made a glyph, would only go 10 feet radius, but this would make it 60 feet radius. Um,
Powerful.
and you see that the glyph that's currently on here was made by somebody who is actually more of an etch than you, and it seems to be a 40-foot uh, radius
Mm.
giant etch bubble, um, uh, that seems to be protecting not only the core of the ship, but also the
We
big wings of the Star Moth as well. Um,
I want to feel inspired by that because it's
yes,
like very a very good feeling to like see what you're working for, like what you're learning for, and like what
yes.
I hope to achieve in the future.
But just to remind ourselves, I believe you know some ways to personalize this glyph to make it your own, which is not being done on this one, right? Um, Do you remember which ones you chose during your
Mm,
glyph augments of sorts? I think it should be on your character sheet.
augments. Void. Oh, temporal regeneration. Guiding
Yes.
frontier.
Yes.
Mm,
So, if you have some
signal
copper
abyss.
bars, you can
Did you say
kind of imbue them.
poppers? What?
Copper bars.
Oh, copper bars.
You
I
can
heard poppers.
Like a
oh
firework.
you you can imbue them into your glyph here, and at the start of each of your turns, the glyph can kind of heal back its threshold, um, equal to your glyph bonus, just in case it isn't broken in one fell swoop of sorts. Um, so for those who might be attacking with um, uh, uh, oh my gosh, with weapons that can attack your shield itself, um, which I'm blanking on the names of those types. But yeah. And then what's the other one that you have besides temporal regeneration?
Um, temporal regeneration, guiding frontier, which
Yes,
is
and then you
instead
also
of
have Guiding
barrier.
Frontier, which if you can use a vial of astral static, which you see there actually is some in the little potion reagent
Oh,
area there. There
hell
is not a
yeah.
copper bar, but you can make it so that all creatures, friend or foe, inside the barrier can gain a boost to a skill or tool check of your choice, equal to
Once per turn.
once per turn. Yeah.
Okay, I'll
So
do that. That feels useful.
I don't know if you'd want to mess with this kind of more masterful glyph here, but if it was ever needed to remake it, um, you could uh, add your own flair to it. Yeah.
Oh.
Um,
Oh, I see. That's when I cast the glyph, I
mhm.
can augment it, not like
Yes. Yeah.
okay, I see. Good to know.
Um,
I do also have Signal Abyss.
yes. Oh, you do. You have a third one.
Yeah.
Forgot. Yes, and Signal Abyss means you could use the Vile Astrostatic to make all entities not be able to teleport or ethereally cross past your barrier. Um,
No
and
spiders.
also make weapons that are kind of can time travel back to people's hands through the time shatter, not return as well. Um, which is interesting. Okay. Awesome. In this moment of more nerdy kind of librarian obsessions, I guess, uh, Zerenko kind of leaves you there, seeing that you're doing a little bit of study there, and is like, I'm just going to go check in on Valoria, but as we came down, you saw Espuma doing her wonderful captaining there at the spelljamming helm. Um, and when you're ready, I can show you your quarters below. But we'll be discussing here. Yes. Uh, cool. In this moment, before as your Mooks is kind of taking a moment to inspect all of that, let's return back to Hutar, Argus, and Tad. Um, as these gnomes are still they're still bickering in gnomish about things here. Um, the three of you uh, are getting a little bit worried that there's been so much time apart from Mooks, um, and do you guys kind of get any feelings of investigatory will, or what do you guys get up to? As it seems like we might start going into work sessions here. Um, yeah, just wondering do you have any sort of, I don't know.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I'm worried
Editor?
about them, especially the way they were acting towards was it Mooks and how weird they were being. But I tried to investigate and I got zapped, so
Yes.
I'm not really sure what I can do.
Hutar saw that kind of psychic barrier doesn't seem to be up anymore. Um, now that the ship is going or whatever, Spuma has kind of undone it. Um, but you express this concern to Argus and Hutar. What I don't know. You guys have a moment here, um, as the gnomish kind of bickering still goes on in the other side of the room. Um,
They
I don't know.
seem
Just
a bit.
do you have any clandestine plans or anything that you would like to talk about this moment while
Um,
Moose is about to descend down the stairs soon?
yeah. Hutar, you want to ask the two gnomes over there how long this journey's supposed to take, or I
Was
don't know.
that on the thing? How long it was
It
supposed
didn't
to be
actually
to get
say.
there?
No.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
I mean,
I'm gonna go over
yeah. I would
to.
ask, but they don't seem very keen on
They
talking to anyone
don't seem to like you very much.
looks
I mean the
outside of
gear
their
whistle did talk to
normal.
you the other last session. Um, yeah, but
I'm gonna walk over to Gear. Is Gear Whistle still going crazy?
you see Ragnar seems to be kind of like calming him down, and you almost get the sense like Gear Whistle looks very like overworked from like doing all these
Yeah,
last minute edits and everything, and Ragnar's like seems to be trying to like get him to get some rest or something. But
yeah.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna go over to sort of um maybe give him a minute if he's still sort of freaking out a little bit. Let Ragnar calm him down, and then I'm gonna go over to Ragnar, sort of like sidestep around here and sort of come over here and ahem.
Yeah.
So, um, the the job posting we got didn't quite have all the details. Just wondering if you know how long it's gonna take us to get where we're going.
Ah, yes. I believe Espuma had said uh, three trances. It'll take three trances to get there, which I'm still getting used to the Elver speak, but I think that's about 12 hours. Uh, yes, four work sessions of time. But Um, of course, everything is a little loosey-goosey in the void. Intentionality versus uh, terminal drift. Uh, I
Yes,
assume as an
yes.
adventurer, you kind of know the nuances. Yeah.
Yes, I'm aware. They just
Uh,
didn't. The elves have to make everything a little more complicated by
yes, and
having their own terminology for everything.
Gear Whistle. Speaking of sleeping and trancing or whatever. I implore you. You've done such good work on this, and everything is fine here. We're at a steady pace. Espuma's stopped accelerating. I really think before we have our dinner plans here, our well, our you know, uh, that you should get some rest just to kind of at least a short rest of some kind uh before you officially meet Valoria, uh, no longer burdened by these technological, you know, workings of the golems and everything. Please, I
Argus's ears
implore
gonna perk up just slightly at the mention of dinner.
you. Um, and you see they start talking in Gnomish a little bit, and Gear Whistle kind of does eventually comply, whatever. But he does talk to reference go to you first though, Hutar, and it's like
Uh,
you 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 will protect my precious golem, won't you? Uh, Even though I might fall asleep, we're hiring you to make sure this piece of immaculate artificing makes its way to its desired location. There's so much riding on this, and I I don't want anything to go wrong. It can go wrong during the experiment, but by gosh, if it goes wrong on the way, I don't know what I would do with myself. Yes.
Why does this
don't
sound like
you
an
worry.
incel?
You don't worry. You're a little head and your big brain. I'm all over it. You don't have to. You don't have to worry while I'm here. Ugh.
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Persuasion.
And Ragnar is going to give you advantage.
Oh,
Mm,
sick.
yeah.
Cool. 23.
23. As Ragnar's
Yeah.
like, I please, we've got this. You just take some rest and uh we can discuss anything that if I find anything or anything we can discuss it over dinner. And yes. Uh and he kind of drugs off, kind of twiddling his thumbs, and he seems very reserved, very like he doesn't want to go, but kind of he zigzags back and forth. It's like, but what about this or that? And he starts like coming over in Gnomish and like talking about things, and then Ragnar's like, I got it, I got it, I got it, and kind of responds back, and uh, they back and forth, and he finally makes his way uh, into the hallway there. Um, as that is happening, I think Mook is probably coming down the stairs at that moment. But before we get to that, Hutar, you have a moment here with Ragnar alone. Do you do you
Kill it.
what do you say?
Uh, I
Mhm.
want. I'll also like lean in and I'll go. So, I mean, I feel like I kind of get the vague idea, but what is this thing supposed to do exactly?
Oh yes, uh I'm sorry we didn't really have time. We were just getting everything prepared, and it was my job to go get all the backup resources for the tests and things. And um yeah, this golem is well, we're trying to automize you know the kaleidocoral extraction process. There's a lot
That's
of
what
very
I
antiquated
thought.
techniques of diving into the acid and uh, using the built up acid resistance of some of the more tribalistic gith out there and to crack off the colloidal coral from under uh, the acidy waves. But uh, a fully mech'd out suit who that also kind of resists the acidic nature of the of down below who uh, uh, could help out with that. And some of our initial tests had quite a problem just because the kind of picking of the kaleidocoral itself requires a fair amount of artistry to really extract the resource in a way that can keep its magical properties.
Mhm.
Um, but the we are attempting to create a golem that can, in this next iteration, be sort of a suit of armor, if you will, for the more so that anybody could go in and hopefully extract in a quicker process, not needing to hold your breath down there and other things like that. Um,
So what's the plan? So if someone goes in this? Who's gonna take it for its maiden
well, I
voyage?
I am trained to go in it, and man, it would be quite a joy to do. But I do believe Gear Whistle, stubborn as he will, uh, is well maybe be trying to be the one to go down there. I do
Gear
worry about
whistle.
his
He
health
does
though,
seem
as
a little he seems a little
old, yes. Hmm.
frazzled and on edge. Might be better if
Yes, there's lots of investors uh quite interested in this product. And we've got to prove to them that, it works and everything. So there's a lot riding on this. Um
well, you seem like a smart individual. It seems like you would probably be better off in it, I would think. At
yeah,
least
I don't have the same liability coverage though, as I'm just an intern of sorts, not a uh more integral creator
suppose.
of the product. But yes. Um that being said, there's, all these potential cultural ramifications of the changing of the industry and all of this but that's what Mooks is here for. So Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Hmm.
Oh,
So,
one more thing.
yes.
Uh, Gear Whistle seemed very concerned, but is there actually, I mean, as long as no one messes with it, is there actually any concern of this thing being having problems on the way there?
Um, he's
It seems pretty big and sturdy to
you see
me.
him visibly like insight checking you. Um, yeah, give me uh I don't know. He seems like he's like looking as to like why you would be asking about fritzing uh golems or other things like that. Um, I don't know. Do you seeing his he seeing that he's looking into you that way, do you respond in any way? As he's like, why would you ask?
Well,
We have
I'm
a gr
just,
The
he
Galagon's have a
seems
great
very,
track record of excellent products, and yes, this is a newer
well,
experimental one, but uh,
he was just going wild making sure everything was in order. It just looks like, I
mm,
mean, with the golems I've seen, they seem pretty sturdy and unbreakable, but I'm just
yes, this one
saying
is this,
if
and he kind of
something goes wrong with it here, it's gonna fall on us to deal with it. That's why we're here. So I just want to know if there's anything I
yes.
should be concerned about.
I think at this moment you should be more concerned about just the ship safely arriving and any potential for there's always the potential for some crazy Leviathan or some other crazy story to occur. You know, um, I
So
haven't
he's
done a
just
lot of
being cautious because
yes,
it's his pride and joy. It's nothing
yes,
to worry about.
yes, and there are some more glyphed aspects of this that require some additional expertise uh, that we weren't able to bring along for the ride. So, should certain things be
Mm,
chipped, um, it would be harder to fix. So, yeah.
interesting,
Mhm.
interesting. Well, we've got a sort of glyph specialist ourselves in my crew,
Oh,
so
really? Hmm.
if you need any help, I could let him know.
Is that you, Argus? Or you the glyph specialist? Or what was your name again? Frog. Sorry.
Uh, what was our name for Tad?
Mhm. I don't
I believe
remember.
it was
Oh, I just said Tad.
Uh,
well we
Tyler,
had
do you
a
remember? Do you
well we had a
remember Tad's
name.
alias name? I'm forgetting. Uh, yeah,
Do I have it written down?
no, I don't
Uh,
Awkward pause.
know. Um, but
well, I
yeah,
mean, it's been
you see that
like
in
10
this moment,
minutes since we came up with it in the
yeah, I
game,
don't think he even remembers, so
unfortunately.
you can make a new one. But he is interestingly now that Gear Whistle's not here, he's including all three of you in the discussion in like a very welcoming way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Do you respond to that,
well,
Argus or Tad? As he's like, "Are you guys etches?"
Tad, your new name. What's your alias?
Um,
On.
I don't know. I just go by Toad.
Toad. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yes, Toad. Yeah. Are you this mysterious etch? Uh,
Hmm.
I
thanks
am a
for coming on
twine.
short notice.
I'm a twine, but we do
Ah,
have, I believe, our etch is with you or with
It,
whoever that.
interestingly enough, which
ah,
it is Mooks,
ah.
which might
Curious. I'm I tend to try and damper my more uh, racist tendencies, but it is interesting that a Gith would be so
Self-aware.
intellectually inspired. But I guess, I mean, I don't know much about their culture, but I guess they do have lots of uh, texts and things that might make sense. Um, yes.
Do
Uh,
I've interacted with gift ships in the past probably. Are they known for having like no glyphs or like shitty glyphs or something?
no, no, actually, they're known for having pretty good glyphs. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I would have assumed.
yeah. Ragnar
Okay.
just doesn't know much about
Ragnar is just
Giphy.
I
racist.
mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I was, I'm just making sure.
Um,
I
yeah, I mean, it's
assumed
like,
he was right. Everyone here seems to be very
Super
racist.
racist.
Ragnar is just racist against different people than the elves, it
Yeah.
seems. Um,
um,
Even the elves
yeah,
are still being racist
well, the
towards
elves are.
Mooks a
I'm
little bit,
saying
and then like
the
really
elves are
towards other people.
racist. They're just different. They're different. Racist against different people. I
Yeah.
think they're both racist against the Gith. The elves just want are
The
just
elves are kind
playing
of just racist
nice
against
with the Gith.
everybody.
mm,
I mean, elf moment, honestly.
If you're not an elf, it's like, why
That's definitely
bother?
an elf thing.
um,
Yeah.
but he's like, uh, I, I just now that uh, now that we have a moment here, I am honestly kind of excited to see you guys work. And is it horrible that a part of me kind of wants us to be attacked so I can just see how
Yikes.
awesome you
I'm gonna
guys get
I'm
up
gonna
to?
clap my
Manifesting.
arm around I'm gonna clap my arm around Ragnar and go, excitement and adventure is always exciting.
Yes.
I I can't blame you, my friend.
Yeah.
Argus is gonna start just like rubbing his fingers together, rubbing some rings and various trinkets, and being like, ah, yes, we lit. It, unfortunate encounters are our specialty.
Yes. Well, I have a friend, Shelley, who we've been thinking about, you know, trying to make a venture someday on a ship of our own. Um, but he tends
Mm.
to bring about interesting adventures, and while I always gripe him for it, it does make life more interesting. Um,
Well,
yes.
let me tell you, if you get that opportunity to go out there to get that ship, don't miss it, okay?
You
You
know what?
won't regret it.
You know what? I will. Um, just in this moment, I think he, is inspired by you guys as adventurers. And Hutar, um, yeah, if I think you uh yeah, I think you guys give him a point of inspiration in this moment, I think, as he
Oh.
Ooh.
just yeah. Um
Ooh.
yeah, and interesting there. Um cool.
All right, all this
As
talking fantasizing. Ragnar, do you know when we're gonna get some food? I heard dinner mentioned.
Yes, I believe Espuma is making some signature ornate rations. I think she's trying to play everything up for Valoria. The Ixian nobility does have a pretty high standard. But I, I and he kind of puts a hand on your shoulder, Argus, and he's like, and Tad, and is like, I don't think you two should expect being invited at all to that. Um,
Right.
but yeah.
Any
Uh,
chance you
that
could
being said,
swing us a little from the kitchen? Huh? Huh?
I think over in Hutar's room over here, there might be some extra rations of sorts. Uh,
Mm.
I think I put three of them in the chest over there. So,
Ooh.
um,
Yummy.
yeah.
Wait,
Um, cool.
I get them not like inviting the help to dinner, but to not provide any food at all when you like commission these people to come out.
Well,
No,
I mean,
that's why there's three
No,
rations in the chest
Okay.
yeah,
here.
Ragnar's
we're
providing
just
us rations.
we
Okay.
just listen, they're having like their steak dinner and they're like, but don't worry, we got you this
There's
microwave cup of
sandwiches in the back.
noodles.
Hutar, you do notice that he didn't yeah, so he's like Argus and Tad
He
uh
didn't I know he didn't gesture to me. He gave
yeah.
me three
He's like
rations.
here's and he's like yeah, actually Hutar, I don't know if you've been introduced. There's some pillows on the floor here. Um elves and they're trancing, not needing beds and all, but for us Jade Ray and gallant folk who need to have more sleep, I do find a couple of these pillows put together can be quite comfortable.
I
So
don't
I hope
I
you
know how
enjoy that.
elves work. I don't know if Hutar knows how elves work or not. I
Uh-huh.
don't know if I've interacted with many elves.
Mm, yes.
Wait, so you're
But
telling me that the elves don't sleep?
I think you would know that. Argus of all people, I think you would know that because as a innkeeper, you would know that elves trance
Oh,
before.
okay. So these are like the same elves that I'm used to.
No,
Yeah,
these are purple. These are purple ass elves, which are
they
totally
are
weird to
weird
you.
elves, but all elves do
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
trance. They just
Uh-huh.
sort of meditate for
Okay.
4 hours instead of
Yeah.
sleeping.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Um,
Never mind then.
I don't know if I would know that though, but I'm gonna be like, elves, they gotta do everything weird.
Yes.
They don't have
Um.
beds, they got pillows.
Yeah, but they're really easy to gamble with, you know what I mean?
Well. I will.
I'll keep that in mind.
I will leave you three here to prepare yourselves. I think we do have so like a basically a work session until uh those rations will be prepared and everything. So consider taking a short rest or honestly making a I don't know whatever I'm kind of yeah, I'll let you do your adventuring business, but I assume you have some sort of protocol for how you intend to, provide a defensive perimeter and all that. And I'd love to talk
Mhm.
about it later once you've got it all set up. Um, and yes, but I promised Gear Whistle that I would keep watch of our clunking machine. So he's I really don't want that Star Lancer chewing off anything that it shouldn't. Yeah, and he goes back over there. So you guys have a moment here together. Um, but I think uh, yeah, I want to get back to Mooks. But is there anything the three of you talk about in this room as Argus and Tad get some rations? A ration?
Argus is gonna pull out a dice set. So, who's bored?
Uh, I
Tad's
mean,
Tad's
Anyone
pretty
for
angry at the
some
way they're
liar skills?
treating him, especially.
And
So
Tad,
then,
you are almost bloodied, due to some sort of
Yeah.
wound. I forgot what, I
Well, I
think.
was adventuring and then got zapped back, or I was
Yes. So you
exploring.
could take a short rest in this time pretty easily. But your call whether you want to do that or not.
Yeah, I'll do that, but I tell
Okay.
them I tell them that I'm mad at the uh, accommodations and how are we gonna see Mooks and
they seem less concerned with me, which I wasn't expecting. Um, I will say, elves are all over the place, but
well, it sounds
uh,
to me like they're
I
uh,
might try and go check on them and see if I can't weasel my way up there. It's
okay.
probably
to me
Well,
like they're
better.
uh, cutting the glyph out of the process here, and there could be problem with the local glyphs, and that's why they like mooks. And
Ooh,
Yeah,
interesting.
I They don't seem very interested in us being here. It seems like they just want a Gith around so they can say that they did this with a Gith, honestly. And that's about it. Um,
Well,
but
that's politics for you.
we'll see if we can't make our name. Um, anyway,
Yeah.
despite their what they're going on,
I guess,
they'll probably need us.
yeah. Well, I guess in that case, I'll go try and I'll go see if I can entertain Ragnar.
Yeah, it might be better, unfortunately, if you two stay close to around here. They might get antsy, at least for now. When they
Gotcha.
Well,
have, if I
Lookout
can get
for
into the, yeah, Ted.
Hutar, give me an insight check.
Yeah, okay. Insight check 19. Whoa.
You saw when walking up to the ship that there's like gunner positions on this ship and things.
Hmm.
Um, and I mean, you guys, as your job is to defend stuff, have
That's a good
need
point.
have some sort of protocol of
Yeah,
stuff. So it would make sense at some point for, people at least to go prepare those stations of some
yeah, that's
kind.
a good point. That's a good point.
Um,
I'll
but
I'll
yeah,
bring that up there. Yeah,
yeah.
that's something. I know they have I think I saw void cannons on this ship, which
What's a
would
void
be
cannon?
yes. So basically, did we have void cannons on my ship, Zach? I should assume
Yeah, you
I know
yeah,
what a
you
void cannon is, but did we have one?
yeah, on the ship you were on with the space clowns, you definitely had some. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the space clowns.
The ship with
Yeah.
the what?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They are magic powered cannons that can amplify spells to deal with big problems in the void, among other things, like
All
ships
right.
and whatnot. But I assume they would be interested in us using them as we're here. So I could probably get you guys up there. If
Yeah,
Ted
maybe
wants
we
to
go take
rest
a look at
up,
those.
if
All
Ted
right. Well,
wants
in
to
that case,
rest
I'll come
up,
with.
maybe you should do that, and then maybe I could come get you guys. I could scout ahead. But if you want to come now, I guess you could do that. We
Well,
leave
before you
Ted.
guys leave, it's great that you're making a plan. I want to go over to
Aye.
um Iniko and Mooks. The two of you are left alone in this storeroom. It's got a lot of interesting and honestly quite stealable goodies in
Mm,
here. Reagents and uh, lots of cooking, like spices and other things. Not, sorry, not the spices you don't see. But there does seem to be a locked area where those might be. Um, but you know. Uh, Vegetables kind of hung from the ceiling and other things like that. Um, and you guys have a moment here to talk as Mooks is given time to inspect the void glyph. Something that Iniko, I mean, that wasn't part of your process. Um, you just made the Everdrift of stuff. The glyphing whole part of things is totally foreign to you. Did you guys talk here a moment?
wait, am I in the storeroom too? Or am I out by
Yeah.
the cannon?
Yeah. Do you see yourself?
I am. Oh, yeah, 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 I do. Okay. Ooh, do they have, is this the room where they have the astral static?
Yeah, they have some vials of astral
Okay,
static.
don't mind if I do.
Okay, how many do you take?
6.
Okay, that seems about half the supply. But
Oh, wait, maybe I don't. I'll take 4.
four? Okay,
What
sure.
are you
Yeah.
doing?
Oh, I'm gonna use it later by the cannon, probably.
Okay.
This
Just
is
don't want
fine.
their
I'm
numbers to be off and them to get mad at us. But they
no,
they
I'm not
seem
gonna hide
pretty
this.
entranced by you. I'm glad I'm glad you're here. It seems like they really wanted to have a Gith on board, and now we know why.
Yeah.
Mm.
Do they have cheese there?
Yeah, they have little like powdered bits of lots of different flavors and things in small amounts.
All right,
So
I'm
they
helping myself to some cheese.
okay, you put it in your you put it away, stealing a little bit, knowing that it of itself doesn't taste anything at all, um, but can be nice to kind of just put on a dish at the very end, to
Mm.
just add that little extra piece of flavor.
Typical stale parm. No, just kidding.
Hmm. Yeah. Um, cool. Awesome. Do you guys exit there? You do see various a whole cabinet of different colored pigments as well. Um, there. And Iniko, as someone who knows that you have the potential to be more have some alchemy type skills, um, there does seem to be some supplies and reagents in that regard as well. Um, give me a give me a investigation check just to see what they got.
Uh, wait, both of us or just Iniko?
Um, you know what? In this moment, you you're just don't even think about it, and you're like,
Oh,
yeah.
doesn't
And
even cross
actually,
my mind.
doesn't even cross your mind. And I think you're with that nat one, you
Uh-oh.
without even knowing it, just kind of like steal something as
What?
your supremacy background of resource starvedness. Um, yeah, and I think you just swipe uh let's say
Oh no.
yeah, you there seems to be a small pitcher of like a thing of vial of holy water there.
Okay.
And you
It
just you
like
just swipe it.
falls into my bag somehow.
Yeah.
Uh,
Hmm. Mm.
rude.
Um,
That happened.
cool. So, uh, awesome. Is there anything else you guys get up to as you talk here, or
Do
is
you
that it?
think do you think that I should go get Hutar and show them where the um
Ooh, Paulina
cannon
has
is?
died.
They said that we could bring our orc friend up and let them get familiar with the spot.
Yeah,
Um,
Paulina's computer froze.
oh, well, I think at this moment, they're expecting you back, where the elves are talking.
Okay.
Yeah. Speaking of elves talking, Tad, could you give me a perception check at disadvantage?
You speak elf, Tam?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You want to give me that check? Do we need to pause for technical stuff here?
There it goes.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. With that 17, you overhear, um, just above, uh, little murmurs. It's hard I mean, there's a couple walls in the way, but, um, uh, you're been on edge this whole time, and you kind of pick up some of the elvish knowledge and stuff, and you hear in more high elvish, which also makes it a little harder, just because that dialect has some different vocab words and things. You hear them talking, and Zarenko's like, ah, yes, ah, Lady Ixian, ah. I am so excited to accompany you on this grand endeavor, and it does look like our gambit with the Adventurers Guild really worked. I wasn't, uh, I, you know, I I wasn't so sure, and here I present to you your official uh, bet worth here. And he kind of hands over a little token of gratitude and things. I'm sure Ragnar will be annoyed as well, but that was a fun little game. Thanks for proposing it. And uh, he's like, I I do find it curious that you're so interested as the in Bilica. I mean, most astral elves who kind of live and breathe the void don't tend to be so interested in Bilica, needless to say, the Jade Rect technologies. But I hope that we prove with this mission that we can provide great strengths to the astral empire uh, and to your house as well. So, and she's like, yes, yes, I think the partnership will be great for our house and to help put us in a place for when the final Inquisition comes uh, to uh, you know be on top. Uh, Rumors do say that uh, the forces are gathering for Undec's great push against the Gith Armada and their hippo monstrosities, and uh, having more Jade Ray technologies on our ships would definitely be a benefit that Princess Zendaya and others would find quite fruitful. I think our posting up so many wonderful elves in Bilica as these last few years, or she says the word eons um, in High Elvish, has definitely been a great asset to our mission. Um, and it's like, yes, I am quite intrigued by Mook's uh, such a learned Gith, and I think they'll be a great spokesperson for our cause here. And uh, yes, and also an orc. I'd like you to please um, invite him to dinner. I just, you're so rare. They're almost an extinct breed. I'd love to uh, ask a few questions. Oh, yes, of course, my lady. And then, yeah, you kind of, they just keep bickering and kind of having polite talk there. And Mooks comes around and it's like, and as you enter in Mooks, I mean, you don't hear um, this. Oh, Poline's not even here. But in Elvish, the talking. Listen, with such a amazing companion, the genuine spell caster of sorts. I mean, it is quite impressive what the higher caliber of their species can produce. And uh, yeah, cool. Well, with all of that said, I think we are going to take a little break here to get Polina's stuff back in order. So if we could pause the recording. That would be great. Mhm. This has been an installment. Bilica is beyond us.
Dun
Okay.
dun.
Yes, so Valoria and Zarenko are there kind of sitting next to each other. And it's interesting how, while Zarenko has definitely a referential posture to her, in this moment they're kind of having they're sitting like on equal level, and having like a little chat. But then when you walk in, they both kind of uh, uh, Zarenko like stands up, while Valoria still kind of is languishing down there, and is like, Mooks, um, and you get the sense that even though from your earlier encounter you kind of proved that you didn't speak Elvish, he's still a little was a little caught off guard. And it's like, let me finish the tour here for you. And Please proceed down the stairs. Do you have any questions for our illustrious Captain Espuma uh, along the way?
Hmm.
Espuma's like, um, she responds, is like, it looks like we'll be uh, uh, just sorry, three trances away from our target here, and uh, my elvish eyes don't spot anything on the horizon as of yet. Um, so I think in just a moment here, I'll start the cooking, and in a couple hours, we'll get together for a good hearty meal to celebrate the start of our journey. Uh, what do you think about that, Mooks?
I mean, sounds all splendid to me. I am very intrigued with how you operate slash control this um
Yes. Well,
vessel.
I know there are definitely some differences in our cultures, and that you many different ways of spell jamming in Bilica, but while they ourselves do have some very unique methods, uh, we were some of the pioneers of the original spell jammer, and invented the spell that creates them. Uh, and as such, uh, just tend to have the tried and true spell jamming chair on our star moths here. But uh, yes,
Can I ask, are
uh,
you the one who cast the was it the void glyph? The 40-foot one?
yes.
Or the void glyph?
Oh no, I'm not an etch, but I didn't even and I I would never have been in a position to cast the spell jamming helm spell to create the Spelljammer in the first place. Um, but thank you for uh, thinking such highly of me. I will say, while in your defense here, you might need to enter into this captain's nook here. Please refrain from uh, uh, dirtying up the glass. I just, it's a pride of mine to have a clean ship here. So.
Okay, don't mind if I press my nose up against it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
Cool. Zarenka will show you down to your quarters. Uh, I hope they are to your liking, and I will and then she switches to Elvis, so she's like, I will, and then half of her sentence is says something about cooking, and it goes to talk to Valoria. Um, cool. You guys head down the stairs here, just as um uh, just as Gimbal Gear Whistle is coming around the corner here. Um, and you see him, uh, you're like, Mooks, uh, oh, thank you so much for accompanying us on our journey. I'm sure we will work quite well together, and I am uh, excited to have you as a translator of my vision the uh, to the gith of surrounding the uh, Candlekeep, and so glad to have you on the ship. And officially kind of shakes, holds out a hand to shake yours again.
hmm
Shake, shake, shake. Do you have any questions for him before he kind of heads off? No?
Not really.
It's like, well, I'm sure I'll catch up with you at dinner, but Ragnar did recommend that I get a little bit of sleep. Zorenko, how much time do I have? And he's like, about half a trance. It's like, yes, okay. And he heads off towards his little room. Um, yes, okay. And then uh, Zorenko is like, yes, and don't mind the gallant golem on the walls there are just in case we need help moving supplies out once we land. They're inactive at the moment, but feel free to enter in here through the doors here. Um, I know you Bilicanites tend to like to sleep rather than trance, but I provided a few little trance pillows here, so um, uh, I'm sure you can make yourself comfortable here. And yes, you're a very cute little kitty cat. Could even have a little pillow of their own. Aw. And feel free to store anything in the chest behind you. And yes, we've even provided you with an extra complimentary ration should you need. But we will be getting to dinner in what is it? About an hour and a half or so. Uh, so yes, I will go and uh, make sure some other things are in order. But find your room here, and just around the hall here, closer to the stables, is where Hutar's room is. So yes, I'm going to go make sure that he knows that. And yeah, cool. As he walks off there, Mooks and Iniko, do you do anything in your room?
Mm.
Um, go ahead, Paulina.
No, no, you go first.
I was gonna say maybe set that ration aside for me. I'm not sure they plan on feeding me because I'm a familiar.
Uh,
And then I also would say, so they said that they want you to help translate with the gift at the Candlekeep. Have you ever like learned about that or talked with people that were from there back when you were a bodyguard or a scholar? Like, do you know what you're
um,
walking into when we arrive?
do I know what we're walking into, Zach?
Um, the only time you've heard of like because your library connects is like a master library that connects to others, and you do know that there is a tinier library in Candlekeep that you guys have a kind of a book swap occasionally with, and you've helped put things onto vessels that are going there and coming back and protecting books and things. But besides that, I don't think you know much about. It's kind of an outpost. It's like yeah, but you know that many of the more uh the Gith that specialize in pearl diving are out there, but um the Gith conservation is a little special as you guys kind of think about things differently, and there's many different cultures of Gith out in the void. Um and Bilica has kind of shaped the way that the Gith conservation works differently than maybe other places. So you're not sure. Yeah.
Hmm.
How are
Okay.
you feeling sort of being this representative for the Gith? I mean,
I mean,
because you like we would work with like the other bodyguards and stuff. Like, has Mooks had a ton of experience being like the only Gith in the like surroundings? Or is this kind of their first time sort of being like the representative of their species?
yeah, not really. I mean, Mooks doesn't have like confidence issues, but this is definitely something that is like new experience. So I don't know. Mooks is very definitely ready to like tackle this head on though. Like, not gonna shy
Yeah.
away from it.
As you guys have this kind of bonding moment here, bolstering yourselves up, um, Mooks, do you give me an insight check? Um, uh, the elves so far have thought your familiar has been really cute and stuff. You probably could bring it to dinner if you wanted to. Um,
Bringing it though and having it sit under the table and having it eat are two different things.
What
um,
if you're on my
You
lap?
ever,
Is that allowed?
I don't
um,
know. You ever had you have a dog at the table, you just hand some food
I'm
to
not doing that.
It's just my
No.
head, like my chin's resting on the table. Or a lot of the plate.
You just sit next to Mooks and then up at Mooks with a big sad eye.
just
um,
one more, just one little piece.
uh,
Okay, just one more, just another one. That's what I want.
uh, Huta Argus, you with your big elephant ears, you hear Ragnar talking to Zarenko and Comet outside and be like, "Oh, I showed Hutar to his room um in there." And you see him
Oh,
like coming over, but Zarenko then
the
knocks on
no
the door.
control.
I love it.
I'll go over to the door and open it up.
Ah,
Ah, hello.
Hutar. Yes. Ah, you have been um invited to come dine with us up at the top of the ship uh in about an hour and a half or so. So um please make your way up there and maybe in the meantime uh I'm sure you can take go Mooks was just given uh, a tour of the gunnery stations and things. I assume that's your specialty. So yes.
Yes, I was just about
And
to bring my crew around to see the.
yes, I see. I know adventurers like to drag along a menagerie of things, but
Oh yes,
uh,
we know. You know
this
how
room
we are.
this room tends to be used for sleeping. So to each their own. But bringing your elephant mount and your animal companion in here might muddy things up. So there are places out here. I could fetch some straw and stuff.
Oh, I beg to
Put a
differ. The
place
animal
near the
companion
Star
is
Lancer if you'd like, or
clean.
um, yes.
They're very comforting to me.
Hmm.
Argus in Loxodon is gonna sort of sneeze. Zat.
Wait, is Tad still in like a full suit? That's like what Tad wears.
You mean
Yeah,
Toad?
Tad
Yeah.
is totally in a suit.
Tad's just like in like a three-piece with like the ascot, and they're like, here's some straw.
Um, well,
Yeah.
I'm sure you know what you're doing. Thank you for being here. Uh, and he's like, Ragnar, uh, you're obviously invited as well. And we'll see you soon. Um,
Hmm. My before you go, might I ask you
yes.
uh a a small question? What are you here more as a diplomat, or do you normally sail on uh ships?
Well, thank you for inquiring about my illustrious p resume. I, yes, I am a spokesperson of the Jade Ray Technologies here. It is, Jade Ray uh, gunnery and stuff has been applied to Star Moth before, but I'm just here to make sure everything is upkept and things. And my company has a very strong relationship with Gallant Golems, so also our financial venture for them is
Hmm.
tied to us intrinsically. And
So you don't
yes, while
find
I have
yourself
that,
on these ships too often. You're more of a businessman.
yes, but I also have brought along Star 2 over here. Sharfu. Um, and Char 2. And he points to his little Star Lancer. And should I do envision us doing a little bit of a jaunt around the ship and things. So I definitely have my way with spell jamming, but yes, as of late in my storied elvish life, I have been more on more smaller commuter ships going around Bilica, but it's exciting to get back out into the void. Um, yes,
Thank you. All
but as
right.
as as a spokesperson for the Jade Ray Tech, I hope this can show off to the rest of the Astral Empire what we can provide them. So, yes, yes.
All right. I'm gonna poke my head back in the door as after he leaves and go, all right, well, uh I guess food's in an hour and a half, but I get the feeling like we were told They aren't gonna want you there. I'll see if I can't rustle something up for you, though. There's the rations in the chest, but I'll see if I can't give you something to spice it up.
All right, we'll be fine. Um,
In the
in
meantime,
that, yeah, in the meantime, let's go ahead and go check out those armaments.
yeah.
And
Do you
I
want to
also
come,
I convey what I heard.
Toad? Oh, you heard something? Are you
Yes.
conveying all of the
Mooks,
things that you
Mooks,
heard?
do you think you guys would go
Yeah.
to find Hutar?
Yeah.
Um,
Okay, I think at
I
this
mean,
moment,
if we're done,
Hutar and Iniko kind of come around,
yeah,
That makes
and
sense.
if you
makes
guys want to
sense.
have a little moment in the room here
Ah,
before you
and
head to
Right.
bed.
then
Then
Tad tells us everything.
Yes.
That's all very interesting information. I didn't
nice.
know you spoke elf.
Yeah, it's
Well,
quite useful as a arbiter.
Um, Mooks, what did you get? What's your vibe of the situation here? Out of curiosity.
Man,
They took you around. They seem to be all about you.
yeah, they seem nice.
Oh, yeah, sure. We'll go with that.
I'm not really used to this extreme amount of recognition, so it's kind of flattering to say the least. Uh, try not to disappoint them.
Hmm.
Did we
Um,
fill Hutar and Argus and everybody in on the stuff that happened when we were out and about?
Yeah, what do you fill them in on? I guess everything? Yeah.
Yeah.
Argus, Hutar, Tad, do you have any questions for
Oh,
them?
that's great information.
Thanks for relaying all of that.
Um, I am
Just
interested.
don't don't forget, you don't have to be too amenable.
eh,
As
Yeah.
as a host of many patrons, delightful or not, beware of their flattery. In my experience, elves tend to oversell and underdeliver.
Oh,
well,
just don't want to anger the Lightbringer elf.
I convey that I'm worried about them uh, doing some kind of industrial harvest of whatever they're doing, and
We're
that
looking for void coral.
they're putting, these uh, other Gith in a difficult position because their livelihood is gone.
They do seem keen on upsetting the status quo, which could but I don't know, that might be a bit above our pay grade.
Just think we'll need to be very careful once we get to the
Did
Candle Keep.
Yeah,
you
let's
We
just
might not
didn't
be
remember.
figure out who
welcome.
made the glyph upstairs on the void totem though? Did you? Mooks or Iniko?
mm.
Did you figure out who made the glyph?
Oh, no. Not the
Someone at a
captain
high
though.
level.
Not what's her name?
Iniko,
Yes.
you might
Usha.
have some insights on that.
I assume it's that girl.
Iniko, give me an insight check.
See if I can
Opening.
do better than a one. Ugh.
You know that generally, like after you build the core of the ship, if it's needs to have void totem stuff on it or whatever, it's sent off to some specialist to kind of carve like glyphs into right before it leaves. I mean,
Yeah.
glyphs last like 24 hours generally, and so on some of these flights out into the void, like you can just have a specialist glyph it right at the beginning and
Yeah.
not necessarily go the on the
I
voyage.
I
But
assume it was done by a technician
yeah,
before we left.
So you don't think there's a etch on board? That's interesting. That's
Not
very
one of that
interesting.
level anyway. I mean, I think if they were, then they would be have
Well,
presented themselves and talked to Mooks when they were asking questions about it.
yeah. Well, from the sounds of it, um, I will note that Ragnar was kind of complaining about how they didn't have a they wanted to bring an etch and didn't.
Mm.
What's the
Uh,
significance of that, of not having an etch?
they're the ones who make the bubbles to protect the ship.
Hutar, you would remember from last session um that Ragnar is an etch. Um,
Ragnar is an etch?
yeah, but
Oh.
he was just saying like within their company there might be some super hyper specialized glyphs that are need for the
Oh.
golem. Yeah.
Okay. Well, never mind then.
Mm.
I assumed hmm. I assumed Ragnar was a channel. Ah, I want to know who the channel is.
Mm.
They're kind of left that well, did I determine that this thing like pseudo channels itself kind of or something? Is that what the weird elf circles do?
No, you think
It
if
just
channeling
works
is needed,
differently?
if channeling is needed, they'll need someone to go there.
Okay.
And
I wonder who
Maybe at
their
but
dinner
you
we can
channel
do like
but
a
you
little
think
icebreaker. Everyone goes
I
around,
want to
shares
do
what you do.
that. I might do that now, yeah. I
but
want to know who's
but
who.
you think that the little like thrust that you guys got from that mechanism made it so that you didn't really need a channel to get going.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I assumed. You kind of
Um,
only need it to like
to land.
start.
Yeah, and to
Yeah.
start. Hmm.
And if something happens. But yeah, I'm interested to know who they have on the ship. I do want to go talk to this bark they have on board, but well, I might wait till dinner.
Argus and Tad, what do you guys think about the Mooks's tour?
Eh, I'm uh I'm new here. I don't know what's going on.
Hmm.
I
Hmm?
have no
I just
opinion.
say
Hmm.
keep a lookout because I'm concerned about what they want you to tell the other glyph.
Hmm.
I guess the only thing that I would be concerned with, that Argus is going to say is let's just uh, let's establish right now, if push comes to shove, who do we represent? I think the easy answer is we represent the Adventuring Guild, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, I think that's what we should
So,
default to.
as the Adventuring Guild, I think our allegiance is first to the guild, second to whoever's paying us directly, which in this
Yeah.
case is what, Gear Whistle and Ragnar.
I think Lady Ixiand is the financial.
Is
Hmm.
Lady Ixion the
Yes, the
financial? Okay.
elves are paying.
So then to the elves. And, well, okay. First, our own skins. Second, the Adventuring
That,
Guild. Third, the
yeah,
elves. Anyone have a problem with that?
Well,
sounds
I
good to
think
me.
I know
we
we're
need
kind
to
of,
worry about the mission, not the patron.
Yes.
Yeah.
our allegiance is to them in completing the mission, I assume, not
In
less in their grand scheme.
I mean,
They
they
can
tried.
worry about the scheme. We can worry about them making it out of here and doing what they want to do.
But what if they
Well,
change the mission?
Well, we got our orders. That's where our first allegiance is to the guild. They
yep.
change the mission, then uh, our allegiance is to what we were told to do.
mm. So, as this,
Unless they give us a good deal.
as you guys talk here, Tad, why don't you take a short rest to heal yourself back up, just because you can.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, and then can Hutar and I go take a look at the armaments?
yeah. So as this first kind of work session of time is going through here, Iniko is gonna get a work session in mind mend for learning about the elvish mind mending. Mooks is gonna get a work session in twine for using a gangplank uh, springboard, and Hutar is gonna get a work session in channel for learning about
Yes.
elvish channeling. But Argus and Tad, what are you guys? Are you guys gonna try and get a work session in Scuff by coming over and investigating these Jade Ray cannons and things? Should we
Well,
go
Well,
do that?
my
strategically, Twine makes the most sense because I think a partial uh, it doesn't do any good to be a partial something, but uh, story-wise, it probably makes the most sense to go look at all the
Yeah.
fun weapons and
So
doodads.
I think you guys are gonna get a work session in Scuff here as Mooks uh, brings you and you three over. Iniko, do you join them?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm
You
interested
guys
in
find your way over here.
maybe
Hutar,
maybe giving Tad and Argus here a taste to their sea legs as
mm,
well. I'm interested in this diving board.
mm.
I think I
You
want to
you know,
might
teach
want
us
to
how to use it.
yeah. Would we have had one of those on our ship? Probably.
Yeah, just it would have looked different.
Yeah.
Hutar and Iniko, give me perception checks. Iniko with advantage as you walk by this uh gear whistles.
Yes. Thank goodness.
Iniko, your ears pick up that
He's dead.
you pick up that gear whistle is talking in gnomish, but in a way that with that 25, you know he's talking on a Lilithuric device. Um, there seems to be
Is he
one
calling his mom?
in maybe he's like calling back to like say that everything's going okay and everything, but um you confirm that there is you know that there's a Lilithuric device in that room. Um, cool. So Mooks s
Hmm.
brings you guys out here to this lower deck that's kind of open air, but has the little Jade Ray cannons over here, which basically are like uh, huge, like they look like machine guns. They don't look like uh, crossbows, I guess. Um, but you know that you see that instead of these like spears next to them, they've got little chests of green jade gems provided by Jade Ray Tech, and they're
Hey,
ready to be used. Hmm.
hey, Iniko.
Yeah.
Why did that come up so?
Do you have any um dangerous, destructive magics at your disposal in any
No.
capacity?
Wanna
Hey,
play
I'm looking
hard?
like
Arg.
more and more confused and concerned as you're asking these questions. I'm like, why?
Well, powerful offensive magics can be put into these cannons, and it would be
Well, actually,
useless without them.
these are Jade Ray
Oh, these are Jade
cannons.
Ray.
So
Well,
these
there
shoot lightning,
are void
but
cannons
That's
but
just
somewhere.
Mooks knows that there's a
upstairs.
void cannon on the ship up top. Yeah.
Well, I was told that.
Uh-huh.
But I wanted to ask this anyway. I guess this is a less opportune moment. But
It's like as we
Argus,
walk.
Argus, do you have any offensive destructive magics?
Yeah, I got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Okay, well that's good to know. We might want
Up your
you.
trunk.
Some are level 2, some are level 1,
I
some are
my
level 0.
I myself uh don't have that much in that regard, but so that's good to know.
Hmm.
I have a little bit.
Are you planning something you haven't told us about?
No, of course not. Never.
Okay.
But, it's good to know if things get in a scrap.
Okay.
Gotta prepare for the worst.
Cool.
Know what
Mooks,
your
do you
options are.
uh
Can
as
I?
you show them upstairs to
Oh, wait,
the
wait. Can
next
I?
level. Oh,
Hmm?
How are these things? Can I fire one of these Jade Ray cannons?
yeah, you could totally fire one of them. Yeah, sure.
Should you?
Is there like anything around? Is there like a random like space rock or something I could shoot at?
Yeah, you see like there's just a kind of tiny bristle of an Everdrift clump that's just like going by. Um
I'm gonna in the middle of our conversation, I'm gonna grab one of these Jade Ray cannons and try and like casually shoot this ever drift thing.
What are you
okay,
Do it as
doing?
it's a
yeah.
teaching moment, right? You're showing us how to
You've
use it.
shot you've
Yeah,
shot you've shot some Jade Ray rifles before with the you know but this is interesting because it's mounted and you get the sense as you wield it that it is on the scale of the Astral Theater, but it is just
yum.
a generic uh Jade Ray
Generic boat.
launcher. um so yeah, you give me an attack roll with dexterity.
Do I have
Yeah.
proficiency?
If you it's a martial weapon, so
I have proficiency in martial weapons,
yeah.
so it's plus. What's my
Is this considered a
proficiency?
crossbow?
No, this is a rifle. I mean, a
Oh,
firearm.
The
Okay,
crossbow
okay.
is just the visual on the.
Yeah.
okay, so it's plus three.
+3, 22.
22.
You totally hit this uh bramble that's kind of going by. Um, and as you shoot it, I mean, everyone else sees that that bramble was like uh what would it be? Like 180 feet away or something. And he shoots this um launcher and this like ball of like lightning like comes off the tip and like conjures and like and then like flies out and uh hits the bramble and thunderbursts. But I think maybe Iniko would know what thunderburst is with her sling. Um, but it's when like on hit the lightning kind of like explodes into all these into the surrounding area. But notably there's no air in between, so you don't hear that giant thunderous uh roar that you know should be happening there. And it just sizzles into the uh, Everdrift out there. Um, and
Hmm.
yeah,
Is there like ammo for this thing here?
yeah. There's just jade in buckets, just like right here. Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Hmm. Very exciting.
Can I
Yeah.
pocket just like two pieces of jade if it's like almost a big bucket?
Oh yeah, easy. There's like so much. Yeah.
I'm gonna pocket like maybe little five pieces then.
All
Cool.
right. Hotar's
Upon
gonna drool
upon
over
seeing
the
this,
jade a
Argus
little
is
bit
also
and
going to
not
pocket
take it.
5 pieces of jade.
Yeah, you
Uh,
guys would know Jade is just like the lowest form of currency. So like it's like you guys are pocketing cents. Yeah. Um
So
so
Argus doesn't know that.
you can
I
pocket
guess he
however
does
many you
now.
want. Yeah. Um
Just
but they do
just to have a
weigh
few.
stuff, so yeah. Jade weighs
yeah.
0.00001 pounds.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's something light that I can then use in my sling other
Yeah.
than a regular
Okay.
rock.
Um, cool. So, yeah, with that, do you guys go up to the top now?
Mhm.
Um,
yeah.
Mooks, as you go up top there, you see through the window, and the kind of semi-translucent walls that Valoria is just sitting at the same table that she was before, seemingly like writing something in a little notebook of sorts. Maybe
Okay.
she's journaling or something. But
She's
looking very noble, um, as you guys are there. What do you guys get up to?
Um,
I think maybe I go first and kind of
I was
lead the
thinking we
way
should
up
knock.
around the wing, right? Because aren't we going up
Yeah,
so
you guys
down?
also notice, uh,
Are we
you know,
on this level?
yes, so
We
you're
just
on the
went up
same
the
level
stairs.
as this chair, but there's like glass in the way. Though it
Hmm,
does look,
okay.
um, though, yeah,
Interesting.
Ethan, you see the glass does look like it could be like, um, door to open in a nice, but it looks like pristine glass, and there's this ornate but also like standard looking spell jamming chair
Can I just
there.
sort of like walk over and try and like I just want to study this chair through the wall and see if it looks
Are you gonna
awesome.
open the glass door or are you gonna just look through it? You
If
see
there,
you can see Valoria. She's not looking at you guys, but you see her
I
like
will not because the walls are see-through. But
okay.
I just want to look at it for now.
Uh-huh.
I'm a little afraid of her.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like a generic thing, but it also looks pretty comfy. Give me an insight check.
Okay. There. 18. I'm rolling.
You think that like as you're looking thinking about all the rooms here of like how many rooms there are and people, you think that this is like might also double as Espuma's like room. Like she's got little personal supplies in the corner here and things, and like she might like just
Mhm.
like sleep in this chair.
Uh,
Yeah. Or trance in the chair, I mean. Yeah. Um, cool.
The, can I make a check, Zach, to see if I think that a gallant Gollum could be a channel?
Yeah.
What would I roll for that?
Like
History?
I think Arcana check, maybe.
Okay, my specialty. A 16.
I think a light bulb goes off and you're like, maybe that's an interesting concept to bring up at dinner. You don't know if there's one that does that, but you know,
Okay. I think it's
artificing
I
is is
don't
is growing by the day in prominence, so maybe
okay.
it
I
could be
don't think it would be totally impossible, but I don't know that it's possible.
yeah, but
Okay.
you think that might be a cool idea though. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll think about that. Okay,
Um
so we have to like jump around here. This is like the intended way to get over here or whatever.
well, the glass does open, but Mooks tells you that Espuma doesn't like people touching glass. So, um
Hello, don't touch that.
I mean,
yeah.
I kind of
The
want to get
filthy hands
people to
off
jump
it.
around. I have something I could do about that, but you know.
Yeah. Speaking of Espuma, you see that she M Iniko and Mooks were kind of looking up here, seeing her setting up some things over here, but she goes down the stairs back towards the the kind of back areas below, um, leaving you guys here alone, uh, on the top of the ship, uh, with the springboard here, the Jade Ray
I mean,
cannons
pseudo
below,
alone. The whole
and
ship is see-through, right? So we can kind of
in
see
various different
people.
capacities, yes.
Yeah.
You see that this back area is very much not see-through, which is interesting. Like
Oh,
you were seeing that Argus could see out through it pretty well, but looking in, yeah,
interesting. Oh, so like he thought, it does seem to be one way.
yeah,
Interesting. Okay. Where's the diving board? Is this the diving board?
yeah.
All right. It's to Argus and Toad. It's time for you to get your sea legs. Come here.
All right.
Can
Follow
Iniko
my
just
lead. So
crawl around
you're gonna
like I did
wanna.
before?
Oh, sorry. What were you saying?
Oh, I was saying, can I just crawl around like I did before?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So, mate, you're gonna wanna jump off of this. You'll get a bigger boost than you're expecting, so don't be alarmed. Um, and you're gonna wanna hold your breath.
Hmm.
Okay.
All right, follow my lead. Watch and learn. Watch and learn. Okay, I'm gonna jump off this thing.
Do it.
Wow. It's an
Give me
athletics
athletics
check,
check
right?
with advantage. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
What do you want to do? It's not that acrobatic, but you can basically get anywhere on the ship exterior.
I'll just do a simple, I'll try and like go slow. I'm holding back. That's why I rolled a 13, okay? Um,
Okay.
so that they can watch my technique. And
Hmm.
I'll jump like up here.
Cool. You jump like right on top of the void cannon.
I'll try and land on top of the
Argus and
void
Tad, what do you think
cannon.
about this? Mooks, do you just go around the side with your familiar, or
Yeah, I'm
what do you do?
definitely gonna go along with, I don't want Iniko to like get kicked or something 'cause like someone's cat, you
I
know?
pick
Okay.
Kind
Iniko.
of the bodyguard instincts kicking in.
Okay, Tad and Argus, roll me some athletics checks,
Like,
and sure, if you
why
want this
are
to
we
be your
doing it the hard
twine
way?
thing, show me how you show off your drifting
All right.
amazement.
Well, Argus is going to remember back to when he was playing with his Tinickler, and back back in the not Hall of Speakers, the um, Adventuring Guild Hall, when he sort of imagined himself going in one direction, and that just seemed to make him go in that direction. So Argus is gonna uh, jump out on the oh boy, this is gonna be funny. Uh, gonna walk out on the platform here.
Holding your
Uh,
breath.
yeah, he's
Yeah.
gonna take a deep breath, about the same, go about the same distance as Hutar went, and then one, two, three, and he's just gonna jump. Not gonna do anything fancy, but just gonna think forward.
Forward. Are you jumping in like back towards Hutar or
Like,
like
yeah, like facing the ship. So
okay.
just jumping
Um
towards the ship.
yeah. Argus, how do you jump forward and uh you like pummel into uh uh like just over and Hutar, Iniko, and Mooks need to give me dexterity saving throws.
Ooh. Oh.
Good. 12.
Oh God, that's not
Yeah, I
really
have to remember
high.
where that is.
It's above the skills. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, not an advantage.
Mooks, you fall back, and Argus and you both take 1d6 fall damage, and Argus topples over like one of the chairs and almost like just barely misses the dining table that's all set up here. Um, and
Nice.
just then, as this is happening, like a Spoombo like comes back up the stairs,
God,
um, and is like uh, what is all this rice?
the
Uh,
worst timing.
um, as uh, she's there,
No.
and she's like, I was just setting this up. If you're going to be playing with your mount, please do so a little bit farther afield, and kind of shoos you. Uh, "Arr." And she's like, I've got all, I'm trying to make this respectable for the nobility, you know. And she's and comes back. She's yeah.
I
Argus is
think
gonna kind of
I think
walk
Hutar is
walk up
just
here.
chuckling.
Argus is gonna walk up here, trunk down. Well, I'll have to try that again.
It was a it
How much damage did you take, Mooks?
was a good
Oh, sorry, I
attempt.
forgot to roll.
And Tad, what about
Hey!
you?
Got any pointers?
I rolled a 3.
Yikes!
Uh, nice. Yeah,
No.
13. What does it look like as you do your kind of jumping leap? Maybe a little more spectacular than the rest, given your frog-like
20.
legs.
I just
Uh,
jump like it's a nonchalant thing.
Boing.
damn. Putting on
It's like just a sidestep.
Are y'all
sunglasses.
holding your breaths?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Um, cool. And then you guys make it on
See,
top of
Argus,
this.
you want to jump with your legs. You gotta sort of put your
Oh,
body into it. It's kind of
okay.
You
a
can
full
also
body thing.
just walk
If
over.
you sort of do it's sort of got a bounce to it. So if you sort of like move your weight up and down a little bit, get a feel for the board and then go for it, that might help.
Well,
A beginner like you.
listen to
All
this
right.
expert over here.
You can
Um,
also
uh,
just walk in a
Oh,
cozy.
practicing.
And practice
um,
makes perfect. We didn't
you guys
need
see
it
this
right now, but we might need it at another point.
right here, Hutar, in front of you, is this kind of rotatable in 360 directions, which is novel to you, but void
Ooh,
cannon, very standard.
fancy. I'm gonna
Um,
lean against the void cannon and like
yeah.
almost fall over as it swivels. Ooh, fancy.
Um, yeah.
So this is the void cannon. Argus, if we find ourselves in trouble against something big, this is where you're gonna want to put that dangerous spell we were talking about. You just
All
want to
right.
cast it like you're casting it on something, but just cast it on the cannon, and then you'll be able to fire it out of it, and it'll be much more dangerous.
All right.
However, you want to not fire it at something with a glyphed barrier. Otherwise, it won't work.
What's a glyph barrier? How will I know
Uh,
if it's glyphed?
there's one
Mooks,
around the ship, right?
yeah.
I'll
I mean,
point.
they're innately translucent, but
I assume you can
maybe,
kind of see them,
yeah,
right?
Mooks would be enough to like be able to prick out like a little bit of the telltale signs. But yeah.
All right, all right.
But
Yeah,
I mean, you can shoot out of one. They've got one-way defenses. So,
yeah.
yeah.
So you'll be able to shoot. Yeah, you'll be able to shoot out. Just now, if there's another ship that has a bubble around it, most ships will have a etch barrier, probably.
So we gotta wait
Uh,
to fire this thing until the barrier's gone. What you're telling me.
yes.
Hutar, you
But
would
if you
know.
find something like a giant asteroid spider or something, they don't have etched barriers. So feel free to just shoot those.
All right.
Um, Hutar, you do see a flock of little dolphins. Is like pretty far away, but just
Oh, a
barely in
flock of
view.
dolphins. Ooh,
Yeah.
No.
those are delicious.
Um, yeah, I think at this moment, also just rules clarification. You can sometimes deal enough damage to shatter an etch bubble entirely, but you have to deal all the damage at once, um, which is really hard.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Oh
I
yeah.
think I'm
Also,
gonna tell Argus not to do that anyway.
and
But
also
yeah,
they
yeah.
don't block sixth level spells and higher. But
Well,
yeah,
you don't. He doesn't. You don't have those, as far as I'm aware.
um,
does it matter like what the spell's damage level is, or what? Is it just like any old spell?
Any old spell will work. Essentially, the way it works, right, is if you are hitting like a ship or something big enough to be on the astral theater, it'll do fuck all. Um, but if something on the astral theater hits you, you'll be really sad. But if you use the void cannon, it'll make your stuff act as if it's on that level, the
So
of
it'll
the astral
multiply it by
theater.
6 essentially.
mhm.
Essentially, yeah.
Okay.
You see, Espuma comes out and, and starts putting down plates and things with like little coverings for like dramatic effects and stuff. And she comes over and it's like, ah, well, we're going to be preparing, ready for the dinner soon. It's great that you're giving your animals a little lay of the land here, Orc, but uh, could you please stable them and get back here? Actually, I could use some help putting out uh, uh, some silverware and napkins and things. Um, if if you're looking for
Sure.
something to do, but yes,
Is the food all ready?
almost, and
You
uh,
need some help with that?
uh, yeah. If you would like to help serve the food, I can show you where
Oh, yeah,
that is heading.
serve the food. That's what I meant. Ah, yeah, sure.
I think
Okay. Then Mooks, or would you please stable the animals and come back here? We're almost ready. And yeah. Cool. You go with the Spuma there?
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
go with this Spuma.
Cool.
My
What
best friend, Spuma.
wait, when she references having someone help serve the food, can I like elbow Tad really hard? Because it would be nice if Tad could be in the room when they're potentially speaking Elvish, and
mm,
not knowing that someone can understand them.
That
But since
is a
Tad's not invited to
great
dinner,
idea.
And he's dressed like a butler.
exactly, I could be like, sure.
Ooh.
So Tad can then be like,
do
oh,
you
allow
do you
me.
say anything to Spuma as you guys are going down the stairs or anything?
Tad grumbles and says he can help.
Who tar?
Ah, that's a great idea.
You'd be honored.
Uh, a
Spuma's like,
Spuma, I have my toad here. He is quite handy and useful for
Domestic
tasks such
activities.
as serving food and managing tables and things.
hmm. Uh, give me a persuasion check, Tad,
Well, and Todd's like,
as he
as you're a
looks you.
lawyer, like you know like what a nice place setting looks like, like
She
you've
looks
been
you up
to
and down. She's
restaurants where
like
they serve
gauging
on the
your.
left, take on the right.
Can I? Oh,
Oh,
Like
He's
you know
yeah.
in.
what
She's
to
like,
do.
oh,
well, and Hutar, give me an insight check.
okay, cool. Boom, 9.
Uh, you have, maybe other people in the party have noticed it more than you, but as a half elf in not just Lightbringer, not
She's a half elf.
yeah. She
Mm,
and the
Good
captain
old
position
round
takes
ears.
she's a
Yeah.
captain, and you know that the captain position you take a lot of damage as part of it.
Uh,
Um, you know, you get the sense she might be sort of in a second class position, and so having someone help out, might let her be more a part of the party when it comes to the dinner, if you will. So I think she comes around. It's like, okay, but uh, if he steps out of line just once, uh, you know,
oh,
we'll yes.
he has
Stately.
amazing manners.
Hmm. Um, he, she steps you through this room, and you notice on the back wall that um there's some sort of like uh paper up there that Iniko and Mooks wouldn't have really recognized because it's like a little, it almost looks like art. But you know that this is like a little uh, artistic rendering of just like a little bit of a navigational heading for like the course that they're taking, and it kind of shows you what direction from Bilica uh, uh, to Candlekeep, like, or some orientation-y methods that only a Bark would know. Um, Yeah. And she's like, just in there, all of the things should be prepared, but and we'll bring them out. And yes, and the silverware is in there as well, and just kind of like gives you guys a little lay of the land, and it's like, um, yes. Does your frog understand what I'm saying? Does he?
Yes.
Yes.
He
Okay.
he's a toad, actually.
Toad. Sorry. Uh, can you nod, Toad, if you understand me?
Ted nods.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
And
Uh,
Tad doesn't speak.
yeah. Uh, cool. Well,
That
uh,
helps.
yeah, there you go.
Uh,
Um,
Ignore
so
that.
Espuma kind of like lets you know the things like, well, just wait there uh, until
Oh, that's
yeah, and
good.
well, let's get everybody, uh, out here. And, well, yeah, I guess we can bring the rest of the dishes here. And she kind of starts giving you commands and stuff. And, uh, um, everybody, we're gonna transition to a scene of everybody at dinner.
Right.
Argus and Iniko, what are you guys doing?
Argus is gonna go up to the helm.
Argus,
Uh,
this could be a moment for you to like do some stuff on your own. Just saying. Everybody's
you,
gonna be in somewhere except for you. So,
yeah, okay, but like, I don't know what to do.
You could
yeah.
Wait, before dinner, what should I do? You don't have any
uh
ideas? I mean, I can go snoop.
Just snoop
what
carefully.
would
Yeah,
Snoop who
Snoop's a
would
good
you
idea.
I think the elf girl I'm suspicious of if you want to
For
find her
royalty.
the yeah.
All right, I'll go examine her quarters. Wink.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
Wink.
uh-oh.
In the most unproblematic way possible.
Purely
Oh,
academic.
yeah.
Yikes.
Mooks is like, make good choices.
All right, where are these?
I
Where are these
only make
elf
good
girl
choices.
quarters?
Okay. Um,
All right, I'm
cool.
not Argus.
Argus is snooping around. Um, and
I think
Argus, you
her
find
quarters are on the second
you find
floor.
this
Like
is the
here or
this is the
something.
gallant golems. Uh, this is like the little area that it looks like these doors are locked. Um, but this one you can kind of just barely see through the door. The walls around the corridors aren't translucent, but you see this one has the symbol of on the door of like Gallant Golem and Jade Ray like happy friendship land.
Yeah.
Um, and this one over here has the Seradian Empire symbol on it, um, of the elves. And then it looks like over here is a little bathroom of sorts. Um, and a storage closet. And yeah. Um, as you look through here, you notice you can see through the door just there's like a nice pillow that she's got there for trancing and some nice uh exotic plants and on the little night table is her little journal book that she was writing in earlier.
Oh shit. Journal.
Um
All right,
yeah.
I'm gonna mage hand. How is there space under the door for me to slide this journal out?
Maybe. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to mage hand the journal through the door.
Okay. Give me a Arcana check. It's this, isn't the easiest thing to do.
All right, 12.
12. I think you find that this would take you a little bit of time. But you have some time. Do you want to spend it doing this?
Um, I guess. Okay, I'll put it back for now. I'm gonna go. Who else has an interesting room? I'm gonna look um in Gear Whistle's room
I mean,
too,
I feel
just see
like
if there's
this
anything I can
journal would
see.
be kind of hype if you want to spend your time on that.
Well, I mean, I'm just gonna go. I'm just
You're
gonna
gonna
run the
purvey your
corner,
options. Yeah, yeah,
look through
yeah.
the peephole, and if it doesn't look interesting, I'll come back for this journal.
Okay. This other room, it's kind of hard to see, but you do notice there's a little etheric device over there, and in here there's a pillow in one corner for trancing, and like a nice little bed made for a size uh small creature. Um, and it looks like this room is like half and half, both of them. Um, they don't seem Zarenko and it's like a expression of their unified business venture. But both of them don't probably aren't going to be sleeping much at all, so they kind of just share a room. It doesn't seem like they have. There might be a little cabinet underneath the little etheric device, but it's kind of hard to tell around the corner.
All
Yeah.
right. Um, let's see. And who was in this room?
Uh, yeah. In that room, you see um actually you see on it uh a little red book that seemed to be there like to
Ugh.
try and make it more welcoming for Mooks. Um, this door is not locked.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's Mooks' room.
Hmm.
Okay. All right. Um,
As you walk down this
you know what?
corridor,
I'm gonna
you
pocket the little red
give me
book.
an insight check.
I'm gonna pocket the little red book because I've heard it mentioned so many times, and I want to start reading it. So I'm
Okay.
gonna take it.
Is it like a poorly translated bastardized little red book?
This looks like just to be one that was bought in Bilica. So
Mhm.
and also while it would make sense that you don't know much about the Little Red Book, the Little Red Book is magical and more pages are added to it to all books at the same time as prophecies are foretold. Um so there's not like a poorly written possible version of it. Um
All
Mhm.
right.
you do get a sneaking
This-
suspicion that this gallant golem moved a little bit as you walk out the door. It's definitely staring down the hallway there. Each of them inactive.
Hmm. All right. Well, then I'm gonna open the door over here, make some rustling noises, and kind of slink back to this door and try and slide that journal back under the book or
Okay,
under the
give
book
me a
again.
stealth check.
12.
Um,
He's consistent.
you definitely knock the book off the shelf and it doesn't hit the pillow and hits the ground and there's like a thud, but nothing seems to happen. Uh, and you just keep slinking it over towards you, or
All right. Yeah. Just keep pulling it over.
okay,
I'm keeping my my keen sense of smell about me, my trunk in the air. Uh,
yeah,
but yeah, I'm gonna continue to. I'm just gonna keep grabbing the book.
okay. Yeah, you can't quite tell whether, there's anything monitoring this or not, but the book gets to like just at the other side of the door from you, where you could like slink your trunk down and grab it or something.
All right, I'm gonna grab it.
Okay. Um, you you grab it and you start as you start sliding it uh under the door there. Um, you slide it just enough to see the like title of it is entirely in Elvish, and you instantly get the sense that like it's probably entirely written in Elvish. And but as you do so, the locked door starts like rippling with energy up and down it in like a visual display, and there's like a faint like uh psychic song or something that like starts to rise in volume as you start taking it out from underneath the door.
Hmm. All right, I'm gonna yank it fast to and see if the thing stops. And if it doesn't, then I'm gonna just throw the book back through or
Okay.
slide it back in.
It doesn't seem to stop, but increases uh as and you kind of throw it back in, and it starts to depreciate. The sound starts to depreciate again. Give me a stealth check at disadvantage to see how loud the alarm got to.
Nice. 14.
14. Okay. We're not sure what happened. We'll see how that goes. But I think at this point, um, you start hearing some more sounds upstairs of uh more excited talks and things and kind of get a little scared about things.
Okay, well,
Um,
in that case, I'm going to gently set the book, mage hand it back up on the thing, try and realign it exactly where it was, since I
okay, give
feel a
me a
little
sleight
more
of hand check.
confident.
Wow.
It is
Okay, that was a
perfectly,
very important roll, and that means a lot. So
all right, it's perfectly lined
cool.
up to the dust print, exactly where it
Yo.
belongs.
Um, I
An
will say though,
elephant never forgets.
yeah.
And I
Um,
remember exactly the symbols that were on the front of the book, and
It's aligned down to the
yeah.
then I'm
molecule.
gonna fuck
Uh,
off into this room and start I don't know, milling
I do
about.
think as you put it back though, as you were putting it back, you were able to like it like fell open to the page that was like bookmarked there, and
Ah.
you like did see um that the entire thing is written in Elvish.
Hmm.
Um but you saw there was like a drawing in there of sorts.
Ah,
Um
okay.
yeah. And uh in the drawing there, um you saw like almost like a kid style artwork, uh but like actually quite artistic, um of like a little cartoon princess with another cartoon princess, but like one of them has like a bigger crown than the other one, and they're like friends and stuff, and uh there's like a big hulking like golem to one side, and uh like hearts around stuff and um yeah, it's and then there's like little currency symbols that you might not know are the Ceridian currency symbols. Um and yeah, I don't know.
Is it
There's just a doodle. But you might remember a couple things that you could ask Tad about later, words wise. Um, cool.
All right.
Awesome. With that, let's go back to our dinner party several moments before. Okay. Tad is there. Uh, are you looking very professional, having put out the plates and everything? And um, you see uh Valoria starts um uh talks in Elvish uh to everybody, and she kind of says it to Zorenko and Espuma, and then Zorenko like poignantly looks towards Espuma as she uh, sits down, but then actively starts acting as translator, not really able to, uh, yeah, and is like, oh, Lady Ixion says that she's quite impressed by the menagerie of skills that you have here and uh, delights at your walking toad servant. Uh, 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 there definitely are some aspects of Adventuring Guild culture that uh, are quite interesting to the Astral Elves. Um, and she then speaks to switches to Elvish and then switches back to English to Common and is like, uh, "This, let us feast upon this amazing assortment of uh," and she starts explaining the dish in like the most decorative, flowery language possible, and
Mm.
she's like. Yes, and um, unfortunately, as she kind of looks towards Ragnar with a little bit of disdain, I did not, I wasn't given the holy water nor the cheese flakes that I requested in my order earlier, but I was able to make do a little bit. Though the lamnis salad explosions aspect of things might be a little bit duller than your taste. I'm sorry about that. And she kind of keeps saying everything in both Elvish and uh, Common, and she's like, but you will all be. I figured for the start of our adventure, it only made sense for us to all feel a little bit exalted. And as she kind of takes out a little flask of spice and like ceremonially kind of places it on everybody's little dish there as there is exalted spice put upon these little tiny little morsels of a flavorful explosion. Um, what do
Spice.
Hutar and Mooks, each of you are given a dish. Do you instantly start going at it? You see a Valoria kind everyone waits and Ixian like cuts into hers like very slow and takes a tiny little piece on the fork and
Well, I don't want to be
starts
rude.
eating. Yeah.
I'll
Um.
yeah.
Uh, I'm probably like interested and excited, and I'll take a big bite immediately.
Okay, Ragnar kind of like
Um,
look. Ragnar like glares at you like a.
mm,
Hmm.
this is great. You're
Yeah. You.
some chef.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Um. Do you have a do you have experience in culinary affairs? Uh.
Oh yes, I myself am have dabbled.
Huh.
Thus. I'm just kidding.
Interesting.
Well,
I I didn't realize that Orcish culture was so refined. Yeah. And then she kind of like explains what you just said in Elvish. And you see from your insight check earlier, like, I don't know, she seems content doing this, but it does seem like, you know, more of a second class role to be the one translating everything. Um, but she's taking it with stride here. Mooks and Hutar, you both bite into your rations. Everyone now has gotten a ration if they want. Um, and but these two are special. They have exalted spice on them. So if we go to uh,
Ooh.
the exalted spice
Exalted
uh,
spice.
area over here, um, yes, the exalted spice is uh, upon consumption, gain 1d4 temporary hit points. After each subsequent short rest, gain 1d4 temporary hit points. So,
Whoa.
until you eat your next ration, you will have that effect on you, as that's how spice works. Um,
And
and
To help me heal for
yeah,
my 1d6 of fall damage.
this is temporary hit points, so it's on top of everything. So, quite fun.
D4, right?
Um, D4, yes.
Oh my lord.
woo!
Nice. Okay. But you guys feel like just a little bit, excited as you're out on top here and the everything is wishing by as you're zooming through the void here. Um, yeah. Iniko, do you try and get any a little bit of morsel or anything? Or is you're there by the
I don't
feet?
think so. I don't want to be rude. I'm
Okay.
sitting like to the side a little bit.
Um, I think as Buma and Hutar are talking, Valoria speaks in Gith to Mooks and in broken
It
Gith, and
speaks in
she's like,
Gith. Oh.
um, she's like, can I can I pet your pet? Uh,
Uh,
she's very cute.
I like glance at Iniko to see what kind of
I give you like
reaction.
a shrug, as in like it's fine for the moment.
Okay,
Like
I'm
we're
like,
trying. We want to like build relationship.
yeah, yeah. Like, oh, of course. Carefully, please.
Mm. And she like starts
Does she
to
then like pick me up or just like pet me on the
delicately,
ground?
no, she just like delicately starts petting you, and and she does kind of with her other hand like pat her lap if you'd like. Um, but
Thank you for being so gentle.
yeah.
We
Eniko,
really
you do
appreciate
see, give me a animal handling check or an insight check.
Hmm?
Give me an animal handling
Me?
check or insight check. Nico, yeah. Okay. Um, something about the way that she pats her lap, uh, like ties into your instinctual, like more animal part of you, and you feel you stuff take a step towards there, and you get the sense that she, as a mindman, might have some kind of way with animals in a certain way, and is uh, you know.
She's using that though in this moment.
Well, yeah, because she's kind of doing an animal handling check on you, and it seems to have rolled really high.
Okay.
You've been
I'll
handled.
I'll indulge her and jump up.
Yeah. Do you like, kind of like nudge up to her a little more? Yeah.
I'll jump up into her lap, but like sit still very controlled.
Oh, she like seems to be like hiding a smile as she like
Mm-hmm.
pets you, and like yeah. Um, you see, she's very yeah.
Yeah, she's tickled. She's like, oh,
Mhm. Yeah. What do you think about being pet? Are you like fine with that or?
I don't like it, but I tolerate it. And it seems like useful in the moment.
Mm.
So
She really is like very soothing as the mindman that she is with her pets, though. I think if you wanted, in a weird way, you could gain a point of inspiration from this if you wanted to.
no, this is not an
Okay.
inspiring experience.
Okay. Um, but yeah. The uh yeah, so she then keeps talking in Gith and is like, I know the bygone has shattered much of Bilican history, but I always wondered why the Gith as the previous most storied citizens of Bilica, did not take over the Taurus to bring about ordered homogeneity. Am I correct in assuming the more tribal nature of your race kept you from actualizing that potential, Mooks?
I don't I don't think
She seems to say it nonchalantly as like just a conversation starter.
Didn't your race
really
take
into
over?
races. Oh, wait, what did
What
you
do
say?
you say?
I don't I don't know. I'm not really connected with aspects of my Gith culture that might be very uh like well known here. Or like, at least what they expect. So I'm not really sure how to.
Huh, not quite sure. I I have lived within the astral for a long time and know that one's racial culture always lives within them and breathes within them. And I'm sure that you'll come and find your connection to your heritage once again.
Well, thank you
Uh,
for the hope that you have.
Give me an insight check with disadvantage, Mooks. Mooks doesn't notice, but in her original question, she said, I know the bygone has shattered much of Billiken history. Um, I don't know. It's just interesting. Uh, Adjective or yeah. Um,
Billiken part?
cool. The uh Espuma starts kind of uh translating again for Valoria over here as she's like, uh speaking of your orcish nature, I think Valoria had some questions about for you, and they start speaking in Elvish. Uh, and I guess Tad is here, so I can explain what they say in Elvish. But they're like, she's like, oh, guess the your token orc is here. Did you have any questions uh for him or interested in hearing about his unique background or anything? And Lady Valoриa's uh she's like, uh yes. Um I've heard rumors, Espuma, that uh there are orcish pirate cultists on some sort of pyramid ship out there in the void somewhere. I don't know, more in the disputed territories between the us and the Jif Armada. But uh, I've never seen I saw some of those more ugly half orcs around in Bilica, but I've never seen a full heathen of an orc before. Um, there are rumors that those pirate orcs, they perform idiotic acts of self-harm and combat, and accidentally kill themselves, seemingly with without regard for their own lives regularly. Um, Many believe that stupidity is why their ridiculous race is almost extinct. Um, but it seems that this particular uh, orc has been quite integrated into Billiken society with, such an interesting toad companion servant and all, and um, uh, an adventurer at that, and just ask him how this came about. Um, and Tad, you notice she kind of says it quite differently as she talks to Hutar, and is like, yeah, Valoria was interested in. how you you know how you came to your station as an adventurer, and your background as an orc. There aren't many of you about, and some know that your race is dying out. And what could you enlighten us a little about your unique heritage?
Yeah, sure. Well, I've been all around.
Mhm.
Um, it's, if you're looking for oddities, the Adventurers Guild is where you'll find them. So, I'm a bit of a special case, a bit of a I have more exciting tales than you have time to hear them, I'm sure.
Mm.
I've been all over. But recently, however, I will say been a bit of time. I've been a bit out of touch with Bilica as of recent. And as I found myself um, entangled with a strange situation. I spent some time sort of in the outer edges of the void on
Ah.
a daring adventure and found myself trapped in a rust cloud for a bit of time.
Oh my. And you see everyone
Yeah.
who speaks common is like, oh, and Gimbal Gilris was like, tell more.
Yes, it was it's quite an experience. It was a something of an everdrift surrounded in a rust cloud that I found myself stranded in,
Oh.
marooned. Um,
Hmm. Was that Ragnar pipes up? Was there? Did you have a gyro watch with you, or any copper devices to know that whether you were okay or not? Or
I got it all worked out with the Adventures Guild. There's no real problems. But it was quite exciting, I'll tell
oh,
you that.
wow.
I did find a pocket of ethereal lilies there.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Wait, do I
Gimbal
have any on me? I probably gave them all to,
Gimbal Gear Whistle pipes up and is like, oh yes, I've heard some from the Progress Tower. There's some newer theories about those forming at the reaches between the astral and ethereal planes sometimes. I wonder if uh I wonder if that had anything to do with your possible time dilation complications. I'm not much of a planes expert, but we definitely do use those sort of reagents in some of our more experimental crafts.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
I have a lot of friends with a lot of skills. I think my, the ethereal lilies are sort of put into this, a number of different advanced potions. I'm gonna take out the potion that O'Grady made
Oh, wow, yeah.
and be
Okay.
like, and sort of swirl it around and go, this was one of them that a friend of mine made. Uh,
Oh, Zarenko's interested. Is like, can I look at this? This looks very high craftsmanship here.
sure, certainly.
Hmm.
I'll hand it over. I have no idea what this potion does.
I remember what I yes. Um uh what did I say it was gonna be? What
Zach doesn't even know what it is. It's that cool.
It's that epic, that rare.
Um
It's so rare the
I can
form
tell you
hasn't even
when it
appeared yet.
was relevant if you don't remember what it is, but
Can you remind me when?
It was the potion that O'Grady gave to Theo right before the Adventurers Guild trial thing before they left. Um, and Theo ended up like pseudo giving it to me.
Oh
But I don't
yes.
think O'Grady said what it did to Theo either. Um,
Uh, hmm. And he says, interesting. I am no alchemy specialist, but I have been um trying to, I've been to many a marketplace and getting to know some of the potions. Bilica is quite has some quite standardized ones here, but this seems to be a custom contraption of of a high level adventurer. Uh, maybe I can identify it uh later, if we have time.
oh,
Hmm.
cool.
Yeah.
But it's been a long time since I've seen another orc
Ah,
I hear there's a lot of them sort of prowling around on the edges of the
yeah.
void. Not really
Espuma
too keen in getting involved with them.
Espuma takes a while to like uh recount in Elvish what you all were just talking about. And then she's like, yes. So you've been uh we've heard of some orc sightings out in the farther deep depths of the void. You said you're from there?
Uh, Originally, sort of. I sort of haven't. I'm not very entangled with it. I think from the tales that I've gotten, my parents were from around there. Sort of
Oh,
managed to get out. It's a whole thing.
oh, yes. Well, each everyone has an interesting relationship with their parents. Zorenko says that actually. Um, but
Uh,
yes. Um, yeah.
I if I could ask you a question.
Hmm.
I
What were you
am
saying, Hector?
interested. I'll gesture to what's her name? The bark girl. Uh
Espuma.
S boom. Let me write this down. It's
Yeah.
um I am interested in knowing all about the ship here. It seems as if, well, actually maybe I'll if you could uh actually, no, I want to gesture. I'll gesture to Espuma and this guy as well.
Which guy?
This guy,
Oh, Sorenko? Yeah.
Sorenko. S- Um. Uh. As far as I can tell, it seems like you have a um mind bend and a bark, but it uh, is it are your it seems as if who is your channel here? I was thinking to myself and wondering, is it
Uh,
possible that I haven't
I
heard
see
of the
Zorenko cuts you off and is like, I
oh,
see you haven't heard of our uh the illustrious Ixian nobility. Um and he then talks first in Elvish and is like, the the Ixians are known for their innate expertise with in channeling uh, uh, the late of the void. Um, uh, I'm sure we are well uh, uh, prepared for such things, um, as Lady Ixion has told us that she wants to show the worth of her house to the uh, financial investors in this venture. And yes, as
Oh, I had
back.
thought she
Mhm.
was a mind mend. Is she both?
Ah, yes, I forget those non-elves don't live long enough lives to find expertise in multiple things. Um, but
That is
yes,
quite impressive.
mhm,
But I
yes,
suppose I should expect nothing less from
yes,
someone of such status.
yes. I know. Uh, uh, Espuma's kind of pipes up and is like, I know those across the wall from us, uh, as she's referencing the Lightbringer wall, um, tend to characterize channels as more of, the rough and tumble buff types, but on these elven ships, there are ways to not need such rowdy expressions of strength to channel the magic of the void. Uh, we find that we can whisper it to it in a more uh, arcane way, that way in which the Ixian family is so well known for uh, doing. Um, yes. Uh,
You know, I was curious. I thought did come to my mind, and I'll lead into Serenko and go. A thought came to my mind. Is it? Do you think it would be possible for a gallant Gollum to be something of a channel?
Oh, such an interesting proposition. Uh, and he kind of like looks over towards Ragnar. It's like, I have been, that is one of the things that we are working on in Gollum's.
Really?
Yes. You see, because so much of the way that the Golems work, it is quite similar to how the Gem Forgers work.
That's
Um,
exactly what I was thinking.
Yes. So in a way, the golems themselves are like a little mini gem forge, which not only makes it seem like it should be an easy proposition, but also adds immense complications to trying to make that a thing, because the whole way that you extract latent is by extracting it from that gem forge. And so as to make a golem that could do that itself would need to almost be two entities in one, Um, as being the gem forge and being that which is extracting from the gem forge would be a major complication of two compounding arcane forces in once. But uh as we have shown at Golems and at Jade Ray Industries, our combined technological know-how in Bilica can work wonders, and maybe someday that will come to fruition. These experiments with these golems are just one step towards that technological future. Yes.
Interesting, interesting. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You know, I was thinking that. I was thinking, that sounds really interesting, but the classic like two beings and one problem. I've mulled that over a lot and was wondering if they'd
Hmm.
gotten any further on that. But
And,
I guess it's still in the realm of fantasy.
and Zarenko is like, I will say, for such a heathenous race as you are, you do have quite an interesting intellect. Uh, I'm glad that you've a part of this team, but of course, Mooks's companions would be very interesting. We are so glad to have you here with us, Mooks. Um, Hutar, please gain a work session in Twine as you've kind of impressed everybody here and made
Yo.
uh yeah, made a statement for yourself.
All right.
Mooks, the
The
questions start.
power of bullshitting the table.
The questions start coming to you as a spoon is like, so, Valora would like to know, have you ever been coral diving yourself, uh, Mooks?
Have I?
Um,
I don't think so.
no? Uh,
No. That sounds
I
very
thought it was
interesting.
something that's kind of all Gith do. Is it true that they really intentionally take all that acid damage and just heal it later? Um, this comes
Oh.
from Zorenko as he's like, uh, uh, I mean, I guess maybe a spoon would be good at that. As she's such a great bark, but uh, is it true all Gith have acid resistance?
Uh, refers to character sheet.
That's very untrue.
No. Oh, I see.
Hmm,
Psychic resistance. That's what it is. No,
interesting.
I don't think I've ever heard that stereotype before. Very interesting one.
Uh, I think you might uh understand where that's coming from though, just because there are like a whole aspect of people who train really hard to gain acid resistance to be able to go pearl diving. Um,
Mm,
so yeah.
maybe
Um,
some others do,
hmm.
but
Well,
yeah.
and uh, Espuma says, Valera said you was it that what part of the Gith conservation were you bodyguarding at again? Before you
Um,
said something about
I was at
pre.
the library of I don't remember what it's called. I'm sorry. What's it called?
I think the Library of Fates is what we'd call it,
Fates?
or something like
Okay.
that. Yeah.
Oh, yes, I was guarding at the library of Fates a while ago now, but I have since retired from that job
Hmm.
due to certain
I was.
circumstances.
Uh. Well, yeah. You definitely seem a more built type of your race. Uh. It is. Yeah. Uh. How was defending such hallmark of literature? Um. Even in the Lightbringers, while we have many, Zorenko goes and it's like we have many amazing uh, library, especially in the Jade Ray neighborhood as well. Um, uh, ha, but we've heard great things about the Library of Fates. If if we've got lots of new literature that we are cultivating at the uh, Jade Ray Tech, and you know, maybe we could talk later about some way to have kind of an exchange of uh, information or ideas between. I'm sure there's lots that we could learn about uh, how the inner workings of Bilica uh, work from you guys and how better to aid Bilica's future.
Yes, I'm sure that sounds like a lovely arrangement.
Huh.
Um, although I was not necessarily a scholar there, but I did in fact, learn a few things.
Well, it seems that you're learned enough to cast spells and have an amazing familiar as she's still petting you, and and also to Zarenko says, and also to know some glyphing as well. It seems
Yes, I had a great
maybe
master.
we were assuming we would have to arrange some sort of glyph at the uh, to be done at Candlekeep uh, there, but we had a companion connection there. But maybe you could glyph for us on the way back. Um, yeah.
That would be an honor. Thank
Hmm. Uh, and with that, Zoranko's like, Ragnar, sorry, I just my little rune here from hmm, uh Jade Ray Tech just something to check up on here. Ragnar, would you follow me uh as they kind of go down the stairs here. Just just one thing. Don't be concerned. Uh I think my Star Lancer is a little peckish maybe. And they kind of go down the stairs and Tad, you hear him like be like, um Ragnar, please go to uh Lady Valoria's room and make sure uh nothing is the matter with the and close down the stables or other things. Seems like there may have been some sort of uh, occurrence there. Um, and as that is happening, um, uh, Tad, do you kind of step down the stairs a little bit there? Yes. Um, Zarenko uh, is going down the stairs with Ragnar. Uh, and Tad, you see him look past the spelljammer and out through the glass, um, like towards where the ship is, where the ship is going, and um, you see that he like points outwards and it's like Ragnar, go handle that. Um, and he comes back up to everyone else and says, sorry for that. Don't be alarmed. Espuma, I think there is a psychic cloud in on the horizon. And we might want to uh recorrect our heading. Um, I'm sorry for uh rushing off there, and he kind of apologizes in Elvish as well, and is like, but this really was an amazing meal. Um, but I should really get back to uh as we get yeah me and Espuma should really make sure that we're correcting on course here. And they go down the stairs, leaving you guys here to check things out. Um yeah, what do you guys do in that moment as they kind of leave towards the helm?
Psychic cloud? So
Can I follow them towards the helm?
Oh yeah, you just get up and like
Yeah.
Valoria kind of is still petting the kitty cat and like starts talking in Gith. But you just get up and follow them. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I'll just
Okay.
follow.
Cool. I think Gear Whistle also kind of is like, thank you so much. I want to make sure that I'm just very excited for the experiments and want to just double check a few things. And he comes and follows you as well. Um, cool. And Valoria's kind of talking in Gith again to you, and it's like, well, thank you so much for coming on this adventure, and I'm so glad to have such a well integrated Gith uh, be the voice of this new vision for our collided coral future uh, to those who helped create the industry in the first place. So yes,
Mhm.
um, cool. Tad, what are you doing in this moment? You staying upstairs or are you going down?
I'll stay upstairs.
Okay. Um, I think Argus, as you are like walking around over here, Ragnar comes around the corner and sees you walking out or like in the doorway here and is like, hey Argus, what are you doing?
Um, oh, you just checking on the armaments, keeping myself busy, you know.
Mm, yeah. Sorry that you had to miss uh the dinner upstairs. It was
Did you snag
pretty
anything for me?
tasty. What?
Snag anything for me?
Um, sadly, no. I was kind of shoved off in a rush. I barely finished mine, actually. Um, seems like we might be heading towards a cloud of sorts. And
Hmm.
we're reorienting. You wouldn't happen to have seen anything go on with this door here, would you? Is he like inside checking you?
Argus looks at the door. No.
Hmm. And he kind of like looks in there and like uh kind of sees the everything seems to be in order and there's a notebook in the seemingly the right place. Um, just like, maybe the weird. I have heard that these psychic clouds can make people see things and uh, some uh, some mess with some of our arcane things. I wonder if the phlogiston winds uh, affected anything. It is so interesting to have these kind of glyphed doors so close to the exterior. Huh.
Glyph doors? What do you mean?
As he tries, he's like, "Oh, just they've on a lot of these locks on the locked doors here. They glyph them in certain ways to uh, have alarms and other things, and I don't think they put them in
Ah,
walls,
of
but
course.
yeah, hmm this is a an interesting venture, and they don't want the wrong things getting into the wrong hands, you know.
Okay.
Um, yeah. Uh, and the two of you give me perception checks.
23.
Oh my. Okay.
I'm ready to
Argus, you're gonna
perceive.
see the thing that's about to be seen.
Oh,
Um, Hutar,
Aw, yeah.
are going down, you go down and you see Zarenko and Espuma talking in Elvish as Espuma's there on the chair and Zarenko is like
Or could I
pointing out
just
to
walk into
something.
the room behind them as they walk in the
Okay,
room?
they seem like entranced enough of what they're doing that they don't actually care and the door is left open. Um um uh Meanwhile Gimple Gear Whistle uh is like about to head uh down into this stairwell here as uh yes. Well actually no, you see him dart over and he's like um "Ugh, I'm going to I need to get some things from the storeroom to check some stuff and he's gonna go into this other room over here. Um the You see them talking and Zarenko is pointing out at something in the glittering cloud in front of you that Ispoom is kind of navigating the ship around. Hutar, give me an perception check at advantage. And then Tad, holy shit. Um,
Whoa, whoa.
You're
wow.
holy
so
shit.
perceptive.
Um,
I,
Double.
I got a double 20.
Holy
You see
shit.
uh,
exactly where to hit it to make
That's
it down.
insane.
Tad,
My
you
head
can
just
also
as
give me a
expands. I
perception check
can see everything. I know everything.
as Tad, as you kind of like just take a little gander on this balcony up here, just enjoying the view. You can give me a perception check, just normal as well. Crazy. That's been a couple crits in a row there. Um, okay. Okay. Uh, cool. Zarenko, Argus, Tad, all of them. Uh, wait, what is? Wait, you did persuasion, Gary. Can you do perception, please? Let's see. Actually, I need to reorient where people are. Um,
Wow, it was the same.
nice.
Friend
Uh,
Jesus is on our side today.
okay. in your vehicles thing, do you guys have the Star Moth listed? I think so, right? So if I give it sight on this other
No,
map, you should be able to
I don't see
see.
it.
we don't have the
Oh,
star
wait, I
moth.
see it. I have it.
Jade Ray, Gleamer class Star Moth.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
Oh,
it.
yes. Never mind. I think we do, yeah. I was just looking
okay.
for star moth, and it was at the end.
Um, hmm, okay. Okay. Sorry, I am reorienting people to where they were at this very moment. Da, 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 da. And where are you, Argus? Where are you? You're over here.
Down at the front.
Okay, I think this should work. What do people see? What do people see on here?
Everything I see
Not
is.
getting.
Oh,
There
oh,
we go.
I see some ships. Oh no, there are ships.
Hmm.
Yeah,
There we
I see
go.
our ship and
Okay. So
four.
here we have uh the ship that we have here, and then we also have uh the different layers of the ship. So we've got
Yes.
the kind of top layer and then the one below that and the one below that, but I kind of just oriented them to fit them the most on page. So, and then over here though, does this does this not have oh,
Ping.
Jade
Mm-mm.
doesn't have vision. You guys don't see that? Huh.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Huh. Like right here. You don't
No,
see that
that's
one?
blacked out.
Hmm.
Everything I see is.
Hmm. Huh. Okay. Maybe let's pause the recording and then I'll figure it out here quickly.
Out in the mist. We about
Okay.
to encounter a
Um,
boat.
so ah, Gary or Tad, Argus, and Zorenko all see this uh purple uh uh cloud up ahead, and you see Zorenko or like telling Espuma to kind of orient towards the left to like get around it. But if we zoom in here with two nat 20s on a perception check here, uh, unbeknownst to anybody else, within like just poking out of the psychic cloud of purple rainbow, um, uh, Hutar, you see a GIF Armada Bombard class
Oh.
ship. Um, with two crits, you see that it is like interestingly at zero drift right now.
Is
And
it zero drift?
yeah,
Well, that's
and
sus.
is just kind of like spinning in the void. Um, like uh a little bit haphazardly, like a top kind of coming to a rest, but slowly. Um, and you
Recessing.
also see it's rotating around its like longest access to, like the giant kind of shaft that is typical of the bombard like cannon on it is kind
Hmm.
of rotating around it as well. Um,
Mm.
yeah. So what do you do in this moment as you're in the like command room and
Does it seem like my Sorenko and Espuma have noticed the ship?
you think uh you think they might be like about to notice?
I will rush up and point it out and go, yeah, that looks like a GIF bombardier ship there in the on the edge of the cloud. It looks like they aren't moving.
Ah.
Oh gosh, the dog's
Um
mad.
you see Zorenko's like, well, you are quite an impressive orc. This my elvish eyes do see that there is a GIF Armada craft. Interesting. And you see the following conversation that would have happened in Elvish happens in Common as he's kind of
Go.
a little
Mm.
respected of you, and it's like, Spoon, what do you think?
I'm, I'm
Generally,
solving racism by
we
being
aren't
a
we aren't a military
Nazi.
class vessel, as this is a private venture, but it is protocol to call these in. This is very far out of their standard territory. I mean, Bilica and the rest of Brawl, and they're kind of in the neutral, undisputed uh, territory, and is quite abnormal to see a gift
No.
ship out here. And needless to say, a war, a military grade ship like that, all by its lonesome as well.
Do I know? Would I know if there tends to be like valuable stuff in these clouds or something? Like, do I know a reason why you would just sit on it like that?
Um, give me like a
It's either a trap
survival check.
or
Well, that's what
they're
I'm
or
assuming.
they're dying.
Yeah, that was my 11. Sorry, not a.
11. I mean, maybe there's some way to extract some like valuable resource out of these clouds. Psychic clouds are kind of annoying. Like they tend to just like make a ton of stuff work wonky, but um, yeah,
Hmm.
they're pretty easy to avoid. Like they don't move very fast or anything. But
Well, it
yeah.
looks like they might be lying in wait or could be uh set adrift. Sort of, they could have some problem. It's hard to
Yeah.
say.
Well,
The gun on the
Be
front
great
looks
diplomatically.
nasty.
protocol is for uh
Could be.
for Seradian ships like ours to that aren't don't have military approval to call in when this occurs and flee the situation. But this could be an intriguing opportunity to show our worth to the rest of the Stradian Empire. Uh, if we found something valuable here, I mean, heck, if there's no one on there and we found fuck, if we found the key to how they make black powder, I mean, that would be revolutionary uh, in our efforts against them.
Do you
Uh,
have a You don't have a void telescope, do you?
Sadly, we don't have a spoon is like. Sadly, we don't have one of those on the ship yet. But Zarenko's like that is something that the Jade Ray Tech though could provide in the future. We are trying to get into that market. And is like,
Hmm.
but we don't. We have to think fast here as we are approaching.
If they
Um,
have something valuable, that would be cool. My uh We are here to protect the assets of this venture, but me and my crew could help you and be involved in this situation for a promise um
Loot.
of any valuables they might be they might be on the ship and or harvesting, and you would have our
Hmm.
aid in this.
Well, I appreciate your
Oh
military
man.
backing, but we are very much not set up as to be prepared with a confrontation like this, and you are currently being paid to defend this ship and its other financial interests. But I do think we should call this in. Um, uh, but maybe a closer inspection on a more safer option
Maybe we
could
could
be
just take
worthy.
a look, you know? Just a little look.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
with
He
advantage.
he wants it.
Of
Okay.
course.
18.
18. And Espoon was like, maybe. I'm definitely gonna slow the ship down now here. Could you actually get uh Ixion? I know we don't want to make her uh you know we don't want to freak her out, but her channel services would be uh quite nice to have right now. Um as she's slowing it down and starting to take damage. Um um but Zarenko's like, okay, on it, and he kind of gets fast, and he's like, um, Orc, you have been quite a curious fellow. Would you like to accompany me on my Star Lancer to go and check this out, uh, a little
I
further?
certainly.
Okay. Um, cool. First, I'll meet you in the berth, uh, in
Do I
just a moment.
know anything about Star Lancers? Do they like make air? Like, does he have like a glyph
You don't know about
saddle?
Star Lancers.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume he has like a glyphed saddle or something.
Um, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not questioning that. If he asked, I'm immediately like, yes.
He
All
goes
about
upstairs
it.
and he talks to Valoria and Tad. You overhear him say, kind of quick and very like uh, guardsman-y, Lady Ixion, your channel services are required. We are slowing down and would feel it prudent to investigate this cloud a little further on our way uh, towards Candlekeep. And she kind of stands up and puts you to the side and gives you a little pat, Iniko, and uh, they rush downstairs. Um, what is everybody doing? Well, Argus and Ragnar. Ragnar doesn't see it, but Argus, you see this cloud, and you see that there's some sort of non-cloudy entity that you can't quite make out um, out
Just gonna
there.
say,
Yeah.
Ragnar, uh, like almost cutting him off while he's pestering me about this door. Ragnar, do you see that small ship out there in the cloud?
Is it a ship or an asteroid? I don't. Do you have dark vision?
No.
I I my eyesight is definitely not elvish grade. Um,
Oh, I could swear it looks like it has a little sail, a keel.
you think? Well, maybe we should start manning these Jade Ray rifles here. Uh,
All right.
there's-
Argus is gonna start loading one. It like with with extreme precision to trying to make it look like he's done this 1,000 times. Just
um, cool. Before we get down to Hutar and uh everybody who's going down to the berth, or to the pod barn, sorry. Uh, what what are Mooks, Iniko, and Tad doing there?
Once they leave the room, I'm gonna like do a full body shake, like, and then turn to Todd and say, "Well, did they say anything interesting?" Because he's listening to the Elvish.
Yeah, Tad didn't
No,
say
they
it.
were just insulting.
Yeah, figures. Well, I think I'm gonna follow them and see if we can learn anything interesting from what's going on
I'll
with
follow
overhead.
Iniko.
I as well.
Okay. You guys follow down. Uh
Hmm.
do you walk which way you go? You go down the stairs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Um cool. I think you guys take a moment to talk to each other and you get to about here or so.
Okay. Can I stealth also?
Yeah. I think you take a moment because it does take a while for Gary to kind of relay what he heard. Um uh and you're like a minute or so behind them. Um, Valoria starts kind of sitting in a trance position here in the circle, and uh, Hutar kind of game face mode. Zarenko like uh, hits a panel on the wall and like starts giddy upping gets his Star Lancer out and the Star Lancer it's like back two little fins like kind of like waddle on the ground like getting out of its little nest and yeah and you see it does have a sort of ornate saddle of sorts but you're not uh uh yeah and it looks like it's meant for like uh to have like a secondary person as like an option, but not as like a main thing. So it's like kind of tight on there. But he's like he doesn't even talk to you. He's like if you're coming, you're coming. He's like getting the door down and he's opening up the back of the ship
Oh,
there and you get going.
yeah.
Yeah. So do
Let's
you
go. I'm on. I'm
okay.
all for it. Get me in there.
Okay. Cool. So you guys
Good
uh,
dragon creature.
yeah, give me an animal handling check as you get on, just to
It's
see if anything
my
egregious happens.
specialty. 5.
Five. Okay, you just barely like get on with and like your weight like definitely like shakes it and the Star Lancer is a little annoyed, but it doesn't like kick you as it's kind of ready to very well trained and ready to uh get
It
on.
doesn't like me, but
Okay, I don't know if you can see, but at this scale on the other map, uh the uh
The Star Lancer's pretty small.
yeah, it's basically like a dot.
Yeah.
Um, but I think as oh my gosh. Hmm? Okay, whatever.
Snap.
I'm just gonna put you out there because yeah, it makes more
Okay.
sense. As as it this boom is like veering the ship to the side and you hear this kind of song of like this like very nice voice of Valeria kind of singing her mana into the channel circle. Um
She
you
sings the
she
she's
like is
channel singing. That's
yeah
kind of
like
peak.
um you guys like pop off here and start
Pop
going out into the
off.
void and
Pop off.
you guys see you see that this that the air pocket seems to like being exude like the Star Lancer seems to exude air off of it um and as it's like and like there's some sort of like way that it seems to be exuding air around it that makes it an ideal mount for this and it seems like with two people it's just barely enough air for you guys to breathe for a little while but you start going uh in towards things and he's like Zrenko kind of like it's like get ready the uh I'm not quite sure what's going to happen as we get closer uh to these more the psychic uh cloud here. But
Me neither.
you guys get to about there, and the ship gets to about here or so, and the bombard is rotating aimlessly in the void here as well. Come on, baby. Come on. Um, Hutar, give me
Do
an
I have to
insight
figure out
check.
what way? 7.
Okay, you were so focused on everything around you, um, but Zarenko is focused on piloting this mount. Um, but unbeknownst to you, uh, this kind of careening, seemingly uh, uh, like spinning around aimlessly ship happens to line up exactly its barrel with the direction of where the
Uh-oh.
Darmoth is at this
Uh-oh.
very moment. Um, and you see an explosion of uh black pigment explode out of the end of this.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
Well, it was nice knowing you all. I want to go live
Mm.
of my life with
um,
this dragon.
Uh, yeah, and it kind of turns green for some reason. It's supposed to be black, but yeah, and uh, this giant, uh, size huge, like boulder of a cannonball is shot across the void and aims right towards the unsuspecting spelljammer, and uh, does not crit, but gets higher than the spelljammer's 18 AC. Um,
Oh,
Yay.
and you also see, though, give me uh, a perception check. You give me an insight check, but give me a perception check, Utar, as you're there to see what is going on here.
Oh no.
Oh,
uh-oh.
You're taken aback by the explosion here, and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Mm.
Oh
Uh,
gosh.
17.
Okay, you hold your own against a wisdom saving throw as like a wick of the cloud kind of passes over you and like jitter it off like kind of getting some thoughts of spiders in your head maybe or something.
Ew.
And instead
Uh,
uh but it does obscure your view that it takes you a bit, not a couple instants, but like a bit to notice that exploded with that big giant cannonball are tons of tiny little corpses
Ew.
that are hard to make out as they
oh
kind of
God.
uh and you can't quite make out exactly what they are, but they're like they don't float as fast as the bullet, and they kind of are like dot the the landscape in between, but are kind of going in the direction of the Spelljammer and towards you guys as well. Um, and
Can I
on the ship,
at that, can I do a thing real fast? Can I just like put my hands on Sorenko's shoulders and be like, keep your mind sharp, eyes up, you got this. And just
give him a
give him a
bardic.
bardic inspiration.
Sure. Yeah.
Just because I need him to pilot this dragon so I don't die.
Yeah. And at that very moment, Iniko, Mooks, and Tad, you see as uh uh back on the ship, um, this giant blast hits the ship dead on in the center, and uh crashes through one of the one of the wings, uh, and all of this part of the wing here gets wrecked over here.
Is it in
And
pain at all?
uh, I think a mindman who's actively like noticing all of this might uh feel like the ship was in kind of in pain. Um, you do notice that the that Espuma is like um like winces at that first instinct, but then the bullet keeps going and hits and then hits the central area where Valoria was journaling earlier
Yikes.
and explodes all of that and explodes all of this as well. Um, uh, and this throws this gallant Gollum to the side, and this one just like flies out into outer space. Um, uh, and Argus, you see it like just like thrust off there. Um, and dun, 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 dun. I'm going to make these translucent so we can see inside them a little more. And uh, there is a giant ball of that lodges itself right here, putting the right where the little etheric thing actually happened to be, I guess. Uh, yeah, and you see that in that moment, this etch bubble has been shattered by this giant attack, which um, did enough damage to shatter to do more than the etch bubble and broke it. It seemed like this actually did do some has some magical aspect to it that it would be blocked by a an etch bubble. Um, but this attack did this much damage. Let me roll it for real here. Uh,
Be some level 15 numbers of damage. I'm
not just that, not
Negative
just
20?
that,
Oh, okay. Negative 28.
not just that,
You
but
serious?
Whoa, whoa,
Whoa there.
it did
whoa.
what is that?
87 damage.
40 plus 47 is
87.
87
87 confirmed.
damage on the scale of the astral theater. Um, which just so
Okay.
happened, I'll be honest to you, that this etch bubble was uh
What the
had
heck?
80 health, and so it blasted right through and
Ooh.
um and kept going. Um, but seemingly didn't break the ship in half, which like maybe should have done, but maybe there was some other things like in the way or something, or it was a non-standard shot. But as all of this breaks here, Espuma has to, I believe, take a check, right? For being at the helm here. Uh,
Oh, oh God. Is this
uh,
Spuma fucked?
uh, yeah, she has to take, you see her take this giant endurance check,
She's
and
like, wait
um,
a minute. Let me roll this die real quick.
yeah, and she fails, and
Mhm.
uh, 87. Huh? How much health does she have? Okay. She is
EK.
downed, but it doesn't kill her in one shot,
Oh my goodness.
taking all the damage necessary.
My
But
Can I
God.
can
she
I
is
like
just like
immediately
falls
rush
back
over
in the
to her
chair and
since I'm so
starts taking
close?
death saving throws. Sorry, Millie, what'd you say?
Oh, can I immediately like rush over to her since I'm close?
Yeah, I think everybody in this moment is going to roll me initiative. I also think this
Mm.
might be where
We pause.
we pause because I
And
think
I
we
need
were
to,
one.
yeah.
But we
But
can still roll
I want
initiative, right?
everybody roll initiative so we can have that
You gotta
officially
roll now.
there.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun,
Oh, should I click
dun.
on my guy?
Wow, we got a 3, a 15, a 5,
Bruh, I always have a negative
Hallelujah.
too.
a 4. All these are great rolls, guys.
Woo!
Oh, guys.
Well, hey, at least we saw it
Um,
unquestionably beforehand.
Nah.
yeah.
Good thing we
Uh,
decided to engage.
okay.
Oh,
Cool.
15.
And 15. And uh dun dun dun. Yeah. Okay. Is I think that's everybody. And then just at that moment, um uh oh shoot, I kind of did this a little out of order actually. Um yeah, I'm gonna have a little flashback here. Um Gary, Tad, you just finished telling Iniko and uh uh Mooks what you heard during the dinner party there. And the three of you are left at the top of the ship as people are getting a little bit confused down below. Um, and you start seeing a plume of black smoke arise from between all of you. And uh, you notice that that black smoke starts coming from the pipe that Lena Mooks has in their bag. Uh,
Oh.
and you take it you take it out, and as the smoke starts to uh, starts to appear there in the center, you see the face of a hippo person, a GIF,
Uh.
speaking in GIF. Um, and this seems to be using the ability of these pipes to try and kind of almost create as like a seemingly like an SOS symbol of sorts. Um, and uh, uh, Tad, give me a I don't know what this would be, like a history check or something with intelligence to try and see if you can try and you being the most language person, try and figure out
Language birds.
what this guy is saying. Um, yeah. And Mooks, you can give me an Arcana check. Damn. Okay. Um, Gary, you for some reason know a little bit of GIF just because you've been interested in languages and things always. And you you parse that this GIF is sending out some sort of SOS symbol, and part of it has to do with we see a Ceradian ship coming. Um, please, this is our last chance. If there's any other GIF armada within distance of hearing this, please come save us. The most of the crew is blah, 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 blah. and and, and you see like physically in the smoke there, this hippo person seems to be like pressing up against something on the like behind them, like some sort of door or something. And um, you see like right as it like cuts out, a like something that stabs through the door behind him, like right near his head, and he um like uh like goes the other way. It seems to be some sort of like weapon or axe or something. Um and
What the
uh
fuck?
yeah. And
Pirates! They're pirates!
um the yeah, and the
Yo.
kind of thing cuts short. But Mooks with that Arcana check and with Gary's knowledge. Right at the end there, you see a moment of recognition the uh, uh, as the gift seems to like register because you can register whether the thing was received or not. That somebody outside of the ship has received this message, and his eyes alight. It's like, wait, there's someone there, and then it like cuts off, and uh, you guys and yeah. Um, and then you guys like rush down to try and tell everybody about this, and then just barely don't get. Um, swamp
Blasted.
attacked by this giant boulder that hits through everything. Um, cool. Bum, bum, bum. Wow, there's so much going on there. Um, okay, as we end the session here, rushing down the stairs, um, uh, Iniko, you kind of are immediately start going towards the into the room towards the spelljammer. But Mooks, as you turn the corner, you see the explosion has carved out so much of the side of the ship that you can kind of like look down a level at the level below, and the part of the ship where there's this boulder on it, um, has a corpse like strapped to the edge of the boulder of a hippo person,
Oh my God.
and
Yikes.
um,
That's
and you see this
graphic.
corpse is like mutilated, and um, and uh, from the corpse you see like coming out of the mouth of it, this like slippery, almost like silvery eel-like skin of something like crawls out of its mouth, and
Oh
these
no.
like tooth like little
Kill it.
centipedal legs like crawl over the top of it and uh start jumping up towards the corpse of Espuma.
Oh
Um
God.
and
Like
We've
an
got some
alien
uh
parasites.
parasite. Oh
Mooks, I
man.
need you to give me
Oh
a
Lord.
uh uh like a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
I'm so
Oh.
happy I'm stealthed.
Okay.
Against the
Um,
parasite.
Yeah.
for some reason,
Okay.
uh, I will let if you want to give me your insight. Do you have inspiration right now?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. Um, for some reason, even with that nine, you think that like whatever innate thing that this is that target that like just was like looked at all the people coming down the stairs and then this target and like jumped for the kind of dying corpse, um but engaging all the targets that went down the stairs didn't seem to like register you as one of those targets
Mm.
as you see two other um of these little creatures start coming out from underneath the boulder. um uh, cool. So we will see what happens there. As we end the session, I need a perspective from each character and what they plan on doing in these moments. Let's start with you, Argus, as you see a gallant golem flying out into outer space and you're manning this uh eldritch cannon thing.
Argus's first thought is, I better get that gadabout ready.
Okay. Are do you like just man this cannon, or are you like training it on this gallant golem that's like flying out into view, or
I
I
mean,
don't know.
Argus is like trained on the ship that's
Really far
on
away. Now
the
you don't have dark vision, but there is a little bit of glow to the psychic cloud itself, so you can kind of see stuff out there.
Yeah,
Um,
I mean, I noticed it earlier, so I'm just kind of still fixed on that spot.
mhm. You do get the sense that the ship you're on is with this cannon that you have is too far away to shoot anything on the other side of things. This giant cannon that just attacked you guys has much longer range um, than your guys' cannons do.
Right.
Um,
But size doesn't matter. No, I'm just
size doesn't matter, yeah. Cool. So you are thinking about getting your gadabout out.
Yeah.
Cool. Iniko is thinking about healing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to
Cool.
heal them and then maybe help.
Mooks, what are you thinking about?
Wait, do any of us have our weapons with us?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got all your
Oh,
stuff.
okay.
You're here to defend the ship, so
Just making sure.
yeah.
Can I go run at those wormies thingies that are like gonna attack that lady.
Yes, you're prepping your weapons to like get into the fight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially
Um,
since they didn't take notice of me. I'm like,
do you
what?
have any thoughts about that? About them not taking notice of you or anything? No?
Um, I guess when I look at him, do I think that's disgusting, or am I like, that looks like my
I think there's
cousin?
an eerie sense to the way that that one like came out of the guy's throat that um actually feels like an eerie familiarness to you.
Yeah.
Um, in a weird way, but like
Hmm.
different.
Main
Um,
character.
uh,
He's not actually a Gith, but a parasite controlling
um,
a Gith
Ed,
body.
what are what are you doing?
Ad once is focusing on the parasite thing and going to attack that.
Okay, also prepping your weapons,
Yeah.
ready to defend of order. Okay. Um, you guys hear still the songs of Valoria down below, kind of like stop halfway, but like then keep singing, kind of knowing that that's probably going to be helpful. What about you and Hutar? You're doing your bardic
I
inspiration.
I mean, I'm kind of at the whim of the man piloting the dragon, but um I do think I'm going to try to encourage him to press forward
Hmm.
and investigate this shit more.
Okay,
Uh, and say like we gotta make sure they don't fire again.
cool. Well, unbeknownst to you, there might be more corpses with more things in them flying out into space. Um,
Yummy.
so with that, we end this session of Beyond Bilica. Will our adventurers survive their first encounter as the Elf Menagerie out in the void? Um, will they be able to get to Candlekeep? Uh, their captain is currently indisposed. Uh, who knows what'll happen?
We can handle some space parasites. We'll be fine.
Okay, awesome. Uh, with that, we'll end this session of Beyond Bilica.
Dun, dun.